Auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
This is Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Your wedding band should last a lifetime, so why settle? We're family-owned and design every piece ourselves. When you work with us, you're getting quality jewelry crafted with care, and you're working direct with the designer, me. Step up to the fifth seat and get a wedding band you'll treasure forever at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. PNC Private Bank takes a steady, calculated approach to wealth management because boring banking can lead to brilliant outcomes. For more information, contact your local wealth advisor or visit pnc.com/privatebank. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
You've always had great legs. The kids came along. You had a few more birthdays, and then the varicose veins showed up. What if I told you USA Vein Clinics could take care of those in 15 minutes, and most insurance will cover the cost? No downtime, no hospital stays. Go to usaveinclinics.com or call 267-223-7162. That's 267-223-7162.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, and more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America using the finest components from around the world. Only available through trusted wholesale distributors and installed by pros, not DIY. We're professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Fox News, I'm Chris DeMeo. President Trump says Hamas and other armed groups in Gaza will disarm as part of a deal brokered by his Board of Peace.
Provisions of the plan, he said, will result in a Palestinian government in control of Gaza with no harbor for terror groups. It would also, according to the plan, ensure security for Israel.
Fox's Gernal Scott. The father of a school teacher learns his fate.
This is the first parent in Georgia and only the third in the country to be convicted for a mass school shooting committed by their child. And in this case, the dad gifted his then 14-year-old son an AR-15 rifle used to kill 4 people.
Fox's Madison Scarpino. Prosecutors say 55-year-old Colin Gray failed to address his son's deteriorating mental health or remove his access to guns. He was sentenced to 15 years. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Van Leeuwen Ice Cream began 18 years ago in New York City, selling scoops out of a retrofitted postal truck. Now it's grown into a national brand. Founder Ben Van Leeuwen.
We have 110 corporate-owned stores, and we're sold in 10,000 grocery stores nationwide.
Van Leeuwen is a dense, creamy French-style custard of roughly 18% butterfat and no artificial flavors. That recipe has positioned the company to capitalize on 2 big consumer trends right now: the clean label mania sweeping the food industry, plus a willingness to indulge in affordable luxuries.
We've seen the health trends come and go. We're banking on the fact that people are going to love and crave forever full-fat, high-egg ice cream made with really good ingredients.
Van Leeuwen has rolled out a number of additional products, including popsicles, bite-sized bonbons, and frozen yogurt, without straying from its clean label standards. Courtney Donahoe, Bloomberg Radio.
The success you've had in life matters. The late nights, the extra shifts, the moments you've stood up and said, I've got this. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we value your achievements because we're a school for real life. With UMGC, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. As an accredited state university, we've been transforming lives for over 75 years. Choose from more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, and get ready to succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Your favorite power hitter, pocket-sized. All fans receive a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine on Friday, August 21st when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now. Spend the afternoon with Phillies legends for Toyota Phillies Alumni Day on Sunday, August 9th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Blue Jays. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Whether it's help with hormone therapy, weight management, or sexual health, every woman should have access to affordable prescription medication and personalized care that understands the whole woman. Join me, Dr. Doug Lucas, clinical lead of hormone optimization and longevity at LifeMD, along with other leading experts on the podcast, Here's Something Good on Women's Health and Longevity. To learn more, go to lifemd.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
If you drive a truck, Jeep, SUV, or any vehicle equipped with any and all-terrain type tires, this promotion is for you. Right now, during United Tire's Terrain Tough Tire event, buy any set of 4 all-terrain or mud-terrain tires and save $100 on your tires, plus $50 off a wheel alignment. That's $150 in total savings. United Tire carries the trusted brands you know, backed by honest service and expert technicians who keep you driving with confidence. Visit your neighborhood United Tire today. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Hi, welcome to Bucks County Estate Traders.
Hi, we need to fill a big space on our wall.
Something that says, wow.
Oh, of course. Our showroom is full of all styles of artwork and decor pieces. And some of our items have even been featured on the big screen and in TV shows.
Oh, that's awesome.
Pretty cool, right? So when you're looking for a stunning piece of art, Bucks County Estate Traders has the selection and variety.
And I see your inventory is online.
Oh, it sure is, along with the size and price, so you can measure the space and browse at your leisure. It's all at BucksCountyEstateTraders.com.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
The summer heat means it's that time of year to crank up the AC again. To keep your home cooling more efficiently and help save you on high energy bills, better go Gaida and finally replace your old drafty, inefficient windows and doors at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. You'll receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And you'll receive 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded. Minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point of sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS is real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
Are you ready for the biggest 80s event of 2026? Howard Jones presents Things Can Only Get Better Tour with additional full sets by Wang Chung. Dance all day long. English Beat. Modern English. And hosted by Richard Blade. Friday, August 14th. Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Just when you thought it couldn't get any bigger, things can only get better.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And we have liftoff on this Friday, July 31st. It is the final day of July, 6 a.m. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean Farish with you for the full 4 hours alongside the marvelous, majestic, who am I going to describe? Definitely not Greg. Dawn Stensblin, there we go. How are you this morning?
Hey, you. Good morning. Happy Friday morning. It's a Farish Friday.
Oh, it is a Farish Friday for 4 hours. Woo. All over the place. It's going to be great. You know, 1 week since the Chinese prostitute known as LeBron James signed in Philadelphia. There it is. Oh. Right? Yeah. Philly's Fang. LeBron. I will have more. We will have more. I've never seen a city celebrate signing a Cretaceous-era fossil like Philadelphia. There you go. Greg Stocker, how the hell are you today?
So, anybody want to move to Colorado? There's a lovely house. There's a lovely house for sale on Zillow there, $215,000. It's a nice little ranch house. Looks like a big property.
How many illegals live in that house right now?
So, if you look closely, a bizarre Zillow listing for a Colorado home has warned potential buyers that they won't be allowed to inspect the property before purchasing, and that it'll be their responsibility to remove the current occupant. Tori McMahon,
so who's in there?
Who lives inside the 3-bed, 2-bath home in Nunn, Colorado, about 25 miles outside of Fort Collins, called the listing unreal after the residents went into foreclosure, according to 9 News on Thursday. Who would buy a home sight unseen with an occupant still in it, she told the outlet. The home has been listed for $215,000 on the real estate app for over 2 months before it was shared on X on Wednesday, where it quickly racked up more than 4 million views. The listing The listing drew attention for its unusual condition, warning buyers the home is being sold occupied with no showings and no property access for inspections or otherwise, and will be sold in its current unknown as is condition. Buyer will be responsible for obtaining possession of the property upon closing. The listing agent told 9 News he has sold thousands of foreclosed homes over his career, but this is the first he's listed with someone still living at the residence.
So who do we think is in there?
It's some
Squatters?
woman. It's the occupant of the home. The house was foreclosed. They were like, you're
the former owner.
Yeah, it's the former owner, and they're like, yeah, I'm not leaving. So they've listed the house. But the caveat is you can get this house for $215,000. You just have to.
You got to deal with the crazy lady.
You have to evict.
You have to remove the camera.
Yes. McMahon said she lived in the home since 2006 when her husband James purchased the property 4 years before he was killed in a car accident, and she has been there ever since. James McMachin died in a one-vehicle crash shortly after he threatened several Nunn Town board members with a knife. Oh, boy.
What the hell is going on in Colorado?
Tori McMachin served as Nunn's town clerk and treasurer until she was fired in 2010, the outlet reported. This is the last thing that my husband bought for me before he passed, the widow told 9 News, fighting back tears as she described her years-long legal battle to keep the home since his death. So there you go. If you want a home in Colorado, you just have to get rid of the occupant inside. Wow.
Yeah, good luck.
Karen extraction. That's it.
This is.
I don't know how. It's a sad story because the husband passed away, but then he threatened the town board with a knife. So, like, what is he doing that for?
Right.
But I don't know. It's $215,000. That's not worth the headache.
It's not.
You know.
I agree with you.
Because if she's going to come out, she's going to be crying, and it's going to be a whole thing. Then you're going to have to,
Yep.
Right.
You're going to have to get a needle out and shoot her up, and then you're going to have to drag her out, right? And then, do what you got to do. So the cops won't do anything here. This is just she's just in there.
Apparently not. Because here's the thing, Sean, is that my in-laws, have properties that they rent out to play. They're not landlords, but they buy properties in there, and evicting people is the hardest thing you can ever do, because of the squatters' rights, and I'm sure the hellhole that is Colorado is because of all the liberal policies there. It's probably terrible, right? It's like, oh, you don't know they're
why
paying.
do squatters have rights in the first place if it's not
I agree with
their
you.
property anymore?
I agree with you.
Then they shouldn't have
Right.
Because do I have the right to go in New York City and just squat in a 7-Eleven and be like, this is mine now?
much.
You do. Yes. Yeah.
Well, I'm going. I'll be back. So I'm going to go. I'm just going to go conquer. So I'm going to go to Gracie Mansion and just conquer that from Mamdani and say, squatters' rights. I'm the mayor now. I'm the mayor now.
By the way,
yeah, bring back Eric Adams. Never thought I'd say bring back Goo.
By the way,
now.
Before we get to Dawn's News, I just want to congratulate my friend, my colleague, Sean Farish.
Woohoo!
For
thank you,
his new nationally syndicated podcast on the Dan Bongino.
It's gonna be great.
The Dan Bongino Network. You were filling in for Dan all week.
All week. It has been a crazy week over there. Holy smokes! I cannot believe.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your talent. Of course, 1210 WPHT cannot compete with a nationally syndicated Dan Bongino, but you know how much I love you and respect you, and okay, enough.
That's it. Enough
mushy stuff.
Stop getting mushy. What is this?
It's
what is this? No,
I just feel like I feel a little like you're like I feel like
he's like your godson.
I feel a little like yes,
nephew.
This is my boy doing some good things. My boy.
No,
Can I say that?
I appreciate it. I do.
Jiggly ass.
Yeah.
I appreciate that too. I very, very much. No, it's great. No, it's interesting because I've been dealing with everything that we do here on 1210 for a couple years now.
Right.
It's been almost 3 years, and I cut my teeth here. It's been great, And I love it. I love doing the morning show. It's always a fun time. Radio is supposed to be fun.
Right.
Some people get mad when we have too much fun on the radio. I know we get Karen emails.
They
Oh
do.
my gosh,
They
Fight
do.
Club. It's so offensive. Shush. Okay.
Dawn.
That's how that goes. So I'm super excited about it.
Dawn,
super excited.
you'll be super pleased to know that Sean told me that when the Bongino clan made him the offer that he can't refuse, one of the first things he asked him was, "Will I still be able to do the morning show on WPHT?"
Aww. Yeah.
And
First house. I need to be able to. I got to be able to come back on here. This is too much fun.
That's right.
So they approved of us.
So they approved of us.
We're Bongino pre-approved.
We are Bongino pre-approved. So Sean is
we're good to go.
Sean will still be doing the Farish Fridays with us every Friday. So thank you.
Hell yes. That's
yes.
right. Well, let's go to Dawn with the news because there's probably some more important news than that. Although I will say I appreciate it and I'm super excited to get this going. It's going to be a good time. Filling in for Dan all week was wild.
When does it?
The audience that he has is just nuts.
When does it
Nuts.
start? When does it start? August 17th, right?
August 17th is the first day of the show.
Awesome.
So
Woohoo.
1 p.m.
Awesome.
Eastern on Rumble, which is going to be a lot of fun. I think we're gonna have a great time over there. So I'm excited, and I'm excited to move forward. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Moving on up.
Yeah, congratulations,
Exciting.
Odyssey, for dragging your feet, man. Sorry, that's just my own. That's just my own. That's my own
Greg
personal.
is airing some dirty laundry.
That's my own personal
There it is.
beef right now. Good
Greg is
job.
airing laundry that
Odyssey.
is so dirty. You would think you were at the Taco Bell last night. The
Odyssey.
laundry is.
Odyssey, as usual, on top of things. Doesn't let a good thing slip through their fingers. Never does. Never ever does. Sorry, Dawn. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead, Dawn. Let's do the news.
All
Who
right,
stole
baby.
what in Philadelphia and who overdosed on drugs in Kensington? Let's go.
Hey, before Fox News Max and God knows who steals them away from us right now, we better
Right.
get to the news, right?
Right.
This Good Friday morning, last day of July. Yeah, August is upon us. Where is summer going? This is July the 31st, and we are sponsored this morning by Wawa in the news. So let's get to it. Beautiful sunrise just about 9 minutes ago here in Philadelphia, 72 degrees, and it looks like a gorgeous day in store. Down the shore, I think it's going to be in the low 80s or maybe high 70s. Hot in Philadelphia, looking like 88, 90 degrees in the city. So hope you know how to stay cool. So here we go. Breaking news. We got a guy in the hospital right now in critical condition. I don't know if this was captured on our Kensington cam or not, but this gentleman was covered in severe burns. Witnesses say he was engulfed in flames in just a fireball in the wee hours, like 3 o'clock this morning. Philadelphia police called to the scene. Well, that's the question. How does that happen? Like
that doesn't just happen by itself.
Doesn't, yeah. It's just, it's not like an act of God, like a burning bush. Like all of a sudden you ignite.
Generally, you don't just get engulfed in flames. The flames have to come from somewhere, right?
So this gentleman, officers, firefighters arriving, find a 34-year-old man unconscious on the sidewalk. And at the scene, they find him, smoldering at this point, burned clothing, 2 lighters on the sidewalk.
Was it Anakin Skywalker on Mustafar?
It sounds.
I hate you.
Now they're looking. To your point, I mean, they're looking at all the surveillance cameras, and no kidding, we do have our Kensington cam, so they're looking at those types of cameras. But it looks like one of the lighters appeared to have exploded or maybe broken. So was it his lighter, or were kids? Was somebody, did somebody throw the lighter at this guy and purposely start him on fire? That's the real question here. So initially we were hearing that somebody started him on fire, but did he have a lighter? We don't know. They found no drug paraphernalia or anything on him. So that was one theory. Was the guy doing something where you would require a lighter and maybe a spoon? It doesn't look like it's drug related. So
a spoon.
Wow.
Well, isn't it the spoon in the lighter?
Yeah, that's a
If
drugs.
you watch The Wire.
Yeah, it's drugs. That's how you cook
Bubbles.
heroin.
We refer to that as meth, right?
Yeah,
Was it
meth.
Hunter Biden on fire in Philadelphia?
God almighty.
Actually, I think I found a picture of this guy.
Oh, no.
I think I found it.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if I get what do you mean? What am I doing? Why am I guilty off the bat? What is this? What is this?
Sean?
What are you doing? Yeah.
We need Mama.
What? I didn't do anything. You don't even know what I'm put on the screen yet.
Where's Mama Farish? We want her in box 4 right now.
Oh yeah, here comes
behave.
here comes Dawn. Look, he's got the guilty face on. He's got the guilty face.
Come
Hold on. No, I found him. I got a picture. This is it. This is rumor has it. This is who it was right there. Anakin on Mustafar. Oh yeah, there he is. See him?
Anakin.
It's not right.
Right there.
Yeah, it's so
That's
funny.
right. That's accurate. That's what happened. Obi-Wan showed up in Kensington. They smoked a little meth, and then Anakin went on fire. Now you have Darth Vader. Palpatine came and rescued him. That's what happened.
Oy. I am your father.
True story.
So we got U.S. Marshals Task Force. Big developing story here, and it's a follow-up. So U.S. Marshals Task Force, kudos to you, capturing a most wanted man in Philadelphia. Okay, this is a story recently we've been talking about. Who knew this guy that was most wanted for a recent situation is a most wanted man apparently since 2021. So this guy is identified as a child sex assault suspect, but we didn't know about that case. We only knew about the more recent case because I've been talking about this since, for a month now, that there was a hit and run that killed a Temple University student, happened in June. So the family has been speaking out, the community, they've been looking for whoever did this to 20-year-old Bryce Wolf. He's the student. So this kid, the family devastated, and the family, by the way, of the victim here, 20-year-old Bryce Wolf, the family thanking him for tracking down 48-year-old Derek Reed. 48-year-old Derek Reed is the suspect who is accused in the case of running over a Temple student, this Temple student we're talking about. Here's what happened. The Temple kid is riding his motorcycle on beautiful Kelly Drive on a lovely June day, struck and killed by a vehicle, and then dragged more than a mile on Lincoln Drive and killed. Horrible situation, never stopped, nothing. Well, now we're learning that the suspect in the Temple runover case was actually charged last April with rape and sex assault and corruption of a child, allegedly assaulted a boy back in 2021. So was this individual processed and then let out on some kind of a no bail or no, cash bail, etc., because that's a big issue here, and then allegedly went on 2 months later and ran over the Temple student? That's a big question we have. But this guy was, I'll say this, processed in April for allegedly assaulting and raping a boy.
Horrible.
So that's the question. Was this 48-year-old man, Derek Reed, who's wanted on child rape, why wasn't he held?
Right.
So this is Philadelphia. I don't have the answer for you. Was he let out? What was that bail?
God.
I know. It's really disturbing.
Out on bail.
What happened to just locking up criminals and throwing away the key?
Yeah, we don't do that here. We don't do it anywhere in this country,
true.
Apparently.
I mean, even, everyone wants to be compassionate, which I understand. Like, be forgiving, give people a second chance, but not child rapists. I don't think they deserve one. I think you know what they deserve. The Offspring? Greg knows the Offspring. Dawn knows this thing. Yeah. You're going to go far, kid? Hit them right between the eyes? Yes. That's what they deserve.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
You don't have to worry about them escaping because they're dead.
This city is only safe for criminals. It's true. If you're a criminal, you have more rights than the victims or the people who have to come into this hellhole every day. Known as Philadelphia.
The problem is it's every city too. It's not just how much I love to crap on Philly, right? Yeah. The native language is the art of the boo. It's fine, but it's every city. Seattle, New York City, Philly, Atlanta, all these blue cities, and even some red cities. This compassion towards crime. I'm not saying you have to stick them in a stockade, which would be fun for a week, so you could throw tomatoes at them.
Yeah,
right. Mm-hmm. But what happened to just putting these guys away? I don't get it.
And I have to wonder sometimes this was U.S. Marshals, but because we have,
I get along well with Marshall. Yes. Okay.
Marshall Mathers.
But thanks to the closed border, we have the lowest crime in a century here in Philadelphia and across the country, even though our DAs claim, that it's their programs or something. But I just have to wonder with some of these cases, for example, this that this guy was wanted for two things. You have to wonder if it allows different law enforcement agencies to investigate long-term cases where perps were let out, and you know what I mean, that they made the cash bail easily. And so you wonder how much that is helping all of us as far as the shut border. And so now we don't have all the extra crime that they're running around, so it's so that they can investigate long-term cases.
Right.
So-called cold cases.
Yep.
So got that going on. There's a disturbing daycare story. I'll take you to Little Lamb's Daycare.
Oh, boy.
This daycare worker arrested, accused of physically...
Mary had a little lamb.
Mary had a little
Fish was
lamb.
white as snow.
This is not Mary.
Got along well with
Mary,
the little lamb.
Oh, okay.
This is Montgomery County, suburbs of Philadelphia. This guy arrested, accused of physically abusing multiple children. They're not even giving us the number of how many kids may have been abused. He's identified as Daniel Patrick Riley, 47 years old. He was known as Mr. Pat. Mr. Pat.
Wait a second. Hang on.
Oh, God.
Hang on. So this man worked at a daycare.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mr. Pat.
Mr. Pat.
No.
Mr. Pat McCrotch.
47 years old.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you go into a daycare and there's a man in there, take your kid out of it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I hate to say it.
Yes.
But
Yes. The daycare.
Yeah, what are you doing?
The daycare we sent our son to, all women. Wonderful, 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 wonderful people. Wonderful.
Beautiful people.
Never. If there was a guy in there, no.
Biological women we're talking about, or Dylan Mulvaney?
Everybody, all women, all women. This is lovely. These are lovely, lovely people. And if you have a man, I'm sorry to say it, if you have a man at daycare, then you should, Also, like men babysitters. No. Right?
It's just that's just weird, isn't it?
Because it's not. Here's the thing: it's not in our DNA to be
nature versus nurture.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you want the woman is nurturing, and when they're in the daycare age, they're very young. They could be infants. You know what I mean? But they're up till 4 years old, so they're very young. They want their mommy, and I get that. No, guys, sorry.
Well, this case would probably, bolster your case, right, Stalker?
Right.
In this one, this guy is this 47-year-old Daniel Patrick Riley. He's under arrest. He's accused of punching, kicking, stomping on multiple different little kids at Little Lamb's Daycare in Lansdale.
What the hell is going on? What is going on?
Yeah.
My God.
Upper Gwinnett police
It's
say...
not a Farish Friday. It's an effed up Friday.
Yeah.
We got a
Really
bunch
is.
of crazy stories
Really
today, by the
is.
way.
Really
Holy
is.
smokes.
Upper Gwinnett police say they started investigating. Parents started reporting the physical abuse back in March, and this thing is shut down at this point, but they started investigating this physical abuse. A child suffered, one little girl suffered a broken ankle.
Oh, my God.
This guy's accused of grabbing another child, at least one other child's faces, multiple incidents where it involved children being, like I say, hit, beaten, stomped on, kicked. And reportedly, this guy is the son of the daycare's owner and operator. That's being reported out there by local stations. Excessive yelling and screaming at children, pulling their arms, forcing the children into unreasonable timeouts, poking a child in the forehead repeatedly, and grabbing the kids' faces. All according to the local police and detectives.
And that's why you don't have men in daycares, because that's how men respond to unruly kids. Get this kid out of here. That's ridiculous.
Right.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, no male babysitters and no male daycare teachers. Thank you.
So
I have spoken.
Yes, Greg Stalker has spoken. Now, Greg Stalker, you may say, did they have a camera system? Yes, they did. Police also accused this guy of deleting the videos. And so they're investigating that one. Happening? So multiple crimes he's accused of. He's in custody.
Where is this, Lansdale?
Yeah, Lansdale, Montgomery County. Very nice suburb.
I was just going to say, it's a nice area.
So, yikes.
Wow.
Under investigation, this guy's facing obviously very serious charges. He's behind bars.
What's his name?
His name is Daniel Patrick Riley, 47.
Mr. Pat.
Yeah.
Mr. Pat.
He's Mr. Pat.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's nice.
Mr. Pat.
Mr. Pat McCrotch.
Yeah.
Stop. That's a sin. All right, we got two.
What is his name? Patrick McCrotch.
Right.
He's from Australia. Oi, good on you, mate. My name is Pat McCrotch.
So we've got, let's take it down the lovely Jersey Shore. Jersey Shore, I don't know if these poor officers down here that have to put up with too much were hit in their groins or patted, but 2 Pennsylvania men are arrested after this big fight at this Jersey Shore business. And they're accused now of, including having a fight at the Jersey Shore business, assaulting at least 2 police officers. This is Sea Isle City Police Department saying this happened July 25th, 11:17 p.m. at the business at 6400 block of Landis Ave. The officers got to the scene, learned there was a fight between 31-year-old Patrick, we got another Patrick, Patrick McStravog, and other patrons inside the business. Yeah.
He had the Patrick, he had the Mick, he didn't have the crotch. That's close. That was close. Now,
McStravog.
Patrick McStrogan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So,
He's definitely
McStragoff?
He's
That's
definitely
close to something else.
He's definitely not Irish, is he?
So if you know this area, these are bars.
Hold on,
Obviously, they
Gino.
were called to some bars. They roughed up, got in a fight, and then the officers also ended up getting kicked, punched, etc. So now we got these 2 guys under arrest.
Right.
Not good.
You know how I said last week my very controversial take, Don Sensler?
Yes.
That Ocean City is overrated. Yeah. Kudos. Same to Seattle City. Thank you.
So I'm always looking for, it used to be the tuna heist and the beef heist. Well, I couldn't find that, but we do have an update on the Pokemon heist. Remember I told you
Yes,
the
good. I was
Pokemon-
thinking about this the other day. Who stole Pikachu? We love Pikachu.
Who took
I got
Pikachu?
along very well with Pikachu. He said to me, Pika, Pika, sir. Pika. I said, Pikachu, I choose you. Tremendous. Shocking, really. He's a great Pokemon.
So this is police in Washington Township, Gloucester County, New Jersey. They now have issued an arrest warrant following the series of break-ins at these card shops in South Jersey, these very valuable Pokemon cards. And so that arrest warrant is issued for 31-year-old Rafael Gordian, facing burglary and attempted burglary charges. He's one of the 2 suspects they've ID'd in the case. He's got some interesting tattoos on his face, and they already have his, this is an individual, so they've issued, because remember these card shops, they have a lot of surveillance cameras.
Right.
So it's always amazing that they happen to have, like, it's not a school photo, it's not like a senior year photo. They have their, mug shots. Because all of us, Greg, Sean Ferry, we all have mug shots just handily on file. Right. Handily. So
We
that
do?
if
I don't have a mugshot on file.
because I always, say that these individuals.
I get along well with the law. I don't have a problem with it.
Well, that's kind of my point. Kind of my point.
Mr. President, you do have a mugshot, sir.
Well, we call it, by the way, we call it excuse me, first of all, we call it, it's not a mugshot, it's called the Mona Lisa of mugshots, okay? The greatest
I might have a t-shirt
mugshot in the history of the world. It's a beautiful mugshot.
So this one was Lurk Karks and
Oh, actually,
collectibles.
sorry. I have
Uh-oh.
Letitia James's mugshot, too. There she is.
Oh, my God.
That's Letitia James.
Right.
So 2 thieves stole about $1,000 worth of products. And this one, they broke into the business. And, man, the thing about it is police, they haven't caught the guy, but they do have the mugshot on file. So these Pokemon cards, they're very valuable.
Wow.
A lot of break-ins. Pokemon heist, they're on the case. They haven't cracked the case yet. We got that going on.
How valuable is very valuable? Is there an estimated number on how much these cards
some of
cost
these
that they're trying to
things-
steal? Are we talking 20 grand, 30 grand, millions? What are we doing?
Some of them are worth as anywhere from $1,000 to 25 grand and up. Even one card.
All right,
It's very
25,000. I
valuable.
can kind of see maybe wanting to steal it, but a card that's worth $1,000, don't do it.
No.
No,
Don't do
not
any
with
of
your
it.
time.
But I'm saying, like, yeah, like you could do something else that you could make $1,000.
Steal a Honda in Philly. It's like, but
Here's the thing, or just steal tuna. They didn't catch those guys.
That's true. Never
and
caught
then
the tuna
tuna's,
heist.
right? I mean, how does a million pounds? What is it? What was it? A couple of tons? It was a lot.
the
How
red
does
tuna.
a truckload of tuna go missing and nobody knows where it went? Listen, I'll solve the case right now. It was Chris Christie and he ate it all. Gosh.
I don't.
I like tuna. I have tuna, but it makes my pee smell.
It does?
Really?
Usually.
Yeah, man, it makes my pee smell like tuna.
Usually.
I start
Maybe
peeing
that's stolen
seafood.
tuna.
Usually that's
No, that's not smoking.
Usually that's asparagus that makes your pee smell. Does
asparagus does it? Tuna does it?
Does everybody here's pee smell after they eat? Because it doesn't happen to everybody. Does everybody here's pee smell after they eat asparagus?
Mine smells horrible. That's the only reason I don't eat it. But asparagus is good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dawn, does your pee smell after
I never noticed it. Nobody flushes the freaking toilet in my house. So my son David.
Go. Here comes the laundry now. Now she's got the laundry out. Here it is.
So my son David definitely what's that? You smell it from you're outside.
Right.
Go, what's somebody didn't flush, and it's number one.
It's the asparagus.
It's the asparagus.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's some. Oh yeah. Me doesn't affect my wife at all. Not at all. So maybe you're
lucky her. Men?
Maybe it might be a man
thing. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
you grill the asparagus and you get, you throw the butter on it. Oh man, I mean, it's really good.
Oh, asparagus.
But the problem is the stinky pea.
Stop with the butter. Stop with the butter, Sean.
What do you mean stop with the butter?
No. Vegetables don't need butter. The taste
yes,
of them.
They do.
No, they absolutely put a little olive oil on them. Put them in the air fryer. They're
First
great.
First of all, butter on anything is better. What are we doing? What are we doing?
No.
What are we talking about here? Right? Butter on anything makes it. See, this is why I eat keto, because I could slather every single thing I want in butter. Next Greg's going to tell you not to put butter on popcorn. Right? He said, no, he hates butter.
You don't really need that much butter on popcorn either. You go to the movie theater.
Oh, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'll say I will qualify with that. I'll say, okay, I'll accept that as long as you replace it with salt. Because popcorn without something on it is gross.
A little bit of salt, a little bit of butter, maybe. But you go to the movie theater and they just
you need more culture in your life. You're
true.
Uncultured.
It's absolutely true.
Okay?
It's absolutely true. Maybe I can pour into Spain like the 50,000 migrants just did yesterday.
Oh, that's
you did it. Now they're very cultured now.
I was just going to say.
Did you understand? Did you see that?
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
We'll get to that. Because we have that.
Greg's cut sheet.
Yeah.
I know you sent it
too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
We have a lot of health news, and coming up, I'm saving this for the big three because of Greg and Dan Borowski in particular, that limiting sugar before your child is at age 2 is linked with better brain health.
Nice.
So there's some cool health stories, and the national
Sugar's
news.
a poison.
Sugar.
Just going to say it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's poison.
Be careful, especially the high fructose. It's even worse than real sugar.
Mm-hmm.
We are sponsored.
Keto.
Yes.
No sugar for me.
Before we get to Phil Almquist and a big sports, we got Wawa sponsoring us. Wawa, your all-day destination for sweet cravings, midday rewards, late-night treats. From ice cream parfaits to cream smoothies, floats, I love their smoothies, and much more. You're in for a treat. Got to have a Wawa. Wawa, thank you for sponsoring our first edition Farish Friday News, but we got to get to the one and only Phil Almquist.
Phil, does your pee smell after you eat asparagus?
Well, I was going to say there is a YouTube poll right now.
Oh.
Does your pee smell when you eat asparagus? Thank you very much. Yes, it's 64% right now.
Okay, but you didn't answer your question. Does your pee smell after?
Well, since I don't
you
eat
dodged
asparagus,
it. I noticed that he went Fauci on it.
The answer is no, since I don't eat asparagus.
Oh, you don't eat asparagus?
It's so good for you.
What is wrong with you? Do you eat any vegetables?
Because he thinks no. If I may, that's because now Phil doesn't eat asparagus because he's afraid Greg's going to yell at him if he puts butter on it, right? I put butter on my vegetables. You should see how much butter I put on my broccoli, which, by the way, does not make my pee smell, but it makes my fart smell. I'll tell you.
Ooh,
No, I
time
don't
for
eat
a
it.
Dutch oven.
But I do know what the code is at Wegmans. All right, let's get to football. We'll start today with some Eagles training camp coverage from yesterday. Offensive tackle Jordan Mailata was actually asked about his new coordinator, Sean Mannion.
In those meetings, you just see oh, wow, that's actually pretty smart. What did I think about that, But you don't think about it because you're an offensive lineman. So it's when you get to come out here, you run the plays, and you may not understand it at the time. And then when you go through the meetings and he breaks down everything, there's a purpose to everything in the play. And then you see it unfold, and you see the defense like kind of confused, like, okay, who's covering who now in this motion? How does that affect the D-line and the O-line? How does the run still, even like teaching the O-line on some of the concept, this is how you should run. This is how we want you to run because we want to invite these linebackers downhill. And there's a lot more to it than I guess I thought an offensive coordinator can bring to the table. And yeah, I've just been blown away by that evil genius.
Evil genius.
Yeah, what he basically said is he's glad he has a competent coordinator.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Yeah, unlike before. By the way, Gaming Bacon on the YouTube chat says, does Greg eat corn on the cob without butter? The answer is unequivocally yes. Yes, you don't need anything.
What is wrong? You are a sociopath. What is wrong with you?
Hang on.
Butter is good for you.
But corn on the cob? No, it's
especially that Amish butter.
Oh, stop.
Yes, it is. Butter is very good for you.
Stop listening.
It's
great.
Stop listening to heroin addict RFK Jr.
You need that butter whenever
exactly.
As long as you have it in beef tallow is good for you.
New Jersey corn is so sweet.
Yes.
You don't need it. You don't need it. The taste of corn. First of all, corn is absolutely horrible for you because it just comes right through you. There's no nutrition.
It's just a starch.
Yeah, there's no nutritional value in corn whatsoever, so you probably shouldn't eat it anyway. But if you're going to eat corn,
you don't even put butter on your corn.
No corn.
I can't believe
no butter, no salt. It's already sweet. You don't need to sweeten it up. Everybody
you know what you probably do too? Right. No, first of all, butter is not there to make things sweet. Okay, that's number one. Number two. What do you probably put the toilet paper under, don't you? Instead of over. You're one of those? Sociopath.
All right, back to Jordan for a second. He was also actually off the rails already.
It is.
What time is it? 6:34.
What rails?
Well, that's true. He was also asked about his thoughts on the grass fields campaign after the league, of course, had a grass field for the World Cup.
I mean, I agree with it. I agree with if we can make all grass stadiums for the World Cup coming to America, we should be able to at least do it for us. Like, that's bare minimum for us. It should be at least, but it's not. And I think I agree with the.
Where is he from with that accent?
Australia.
All grass fields.
Nice.
Get rid of the turf, but it's kind of crazy. It shows you how much power FIFA has.
Lovely accent. New Jersey.
Yeah, by the way, the fact that there isn't grass on game days across the league is frankly a disgrace. Now, let's flip to the defense, since defensive coordinator Vic Fangio also took questions from the press. This was the very first question.
Vic, what's the plan at safety? Is that Marcus's job to lose?
I'm going to be like Fauci and just take the Fifth Amendment on questions. Did you guys see that? Oh, my God. What was the question?
Wow.
That was awesome.
Wow.
And you see the look on his face afterwards. He knows he's going to take heat, but he also knows that was brilliant.
Yeah, he doesn't.
That was brilliant.
And by the way, to no surprise to anyone, Keith Olbermann was, of course, triggered by this, posting on X, shocking a Philadelphia sports team has a cretinous MAGA slob in a critical position.
Oh, God. Why does it make him a MAGA slob? What is wrong with him?
He's making a Fauci
Keith
joke.
Olbermann.
Yeah.
Keith Olbermann's going to lose another job that he isn't supposed to have. Soon. It's unbelievable.
Hey, Keith.
That guy's been fired more than most people have been hired.
Right.
A better take, Keith, would have been that the Phillies stink right now. And speaking of them, they were off yesterday and started a weekend series in Baltimore tonight.
So just because he made a Fauci, it was a joke.
Yes.
It was a joke from a news story, a huge news story the day before. That's all he's referencing.
That's it.
Yeah.
But according to
let me put the post back up.
To fat ass Keith Olbermann. He's a cretinous MAGA slob.
MAGA slob.
Just oh my God.
In this town.
Keith Olbermann is just a
in Philly, by the way. That's it's known as MAGA country.
MAGA country.
Yeah.
What a dumb F.
Oh my God.
Keith Olbermann is.
Get out of your basement.
Right.
That's Sports 4K Company.
Thank you, Phil. Wow. Right. By the way, it is going up to 86 degrees today in Philadelphia. 86 degrees tomorrow. 88 Sunday, 87. I think the first chance of rain is a Monday. Monday morning. So it looks like it's going to be a nice weekend here in Philadelphia. Kayal and Company, Talk Radio 1210, WPHT. Sean Farish, we should take a little break and then get into.
We'll do that little break thing. We'll come right back and we'll get into Spain's borders wide open. But there's a bizarre story out of Maine. I could not believe this when I read it last night. They replaced Graham Plattner with a guy who has children with his second cousin. This is not Alabama.
Wow.
It's Maine. And we'll talk about it on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT after the break.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Growing up a bookworm could protect your brain decades later. A new Rush University study published in Neurology shows that a lifetime of mental stimulation, like reading as a kid, visiting museums in middle age, and playing games later in life, delays Alzheimer's symptoms by up to 5 years. Researchers tracked nearly 2,000 older adults and found those who stayed mentally active cut their risk of dementia by 38%. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At Lenseek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lenseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
This year, America celebrates 250 years, 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in. It is 6:41 a.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT out of Philadelphia, the new home of the Cretaceous-era fossil known as LeBron James, who plays basketball. I had to go there. Last Friday it happened. I think that's when the signing happened, and I was filling in for Dom Giordano. And Henry, you would think, Henry was just over the moon. You would think LeBron was, in his prime and not featuring in the next Jurassic Park. But it's okay. I get it. Got to be excited about, 90-year-olds coming to play basketball for your team at some point. Phil knows, though, that real basketball fans get excited when you win championships.
Oh,
right? The Knicks.
I'm
not even a Knicks.
The Nova Knicks?
What happened?
The Nova
Knicks, yes.
Yeah.
But they're still the Knicks.
I was just going to say.
They upgraded from Villanova to New York and then brought home a title.
The Villanova trio that the 76ers weren't smart enough to sign.
Yeah. So instead they went after, the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park 1. There it is.
China loving LeBron.
China. I call him Fang Fang, right? I call him Fang Fang.
All right.
Because just like Fang Fang, he's a Chinese prostitute. Okay. I get along well. That's it. All right. Listen, we're going to go to Maine. Let's go to Maine, shall we?
Yeah.
Remember Graham Plattner?
For the record, can I just tell you something? We put our money.
For the record.
For the record, Larry and I put our money down to get season tickets for the Sixers.
What?
Yeah. But it doesn't mean you're going to get it.
No.
We were longtime season ticket holders for more than 10 years.
Yeah.
But working mornings, we're not going to get to go to all the games or whatever. So
you're going to sell them on the secondary market to New York Knicks fans?
The market of color.
No, Greg, you and I will be going to. You and I, and we'll be.
Yeah.
We'll just
I'll go with you.
Well, I know we'd have fun.
Yeah.
Basketball games. There you go. I don't watch basketball.
You don't?
Hey, it is what it is.
You don't watch basketball?
Not really. No. College basketball. I used to watch it a lot, and then it just the antics that it's kind of got to me. I was like, I'm done. I used to be a Knicks fan, big time. I used to watch every game.
Yeah.
All it took was for me to stop watching the team for them to win.
Yeah.
So I might do that with the Jets this year. We'll see what happens. Just stop watching. Although I watched a lot of Texas Rangers baseball in 2023 and won the World Series. So I won the World Series for Texas.
You did.
I'm just going to take credit for that. Yeah, I did.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Great. You're welcome. I did everything very well. 2023, we did very well with the Texas Rangers. They scored 2 runs in 2 days. That's the Texas Rangers that I know and love. So there we go. Nice little hot streak, and then back to, normal shenanigans. It's great. It's wonderful. Here we are. We're doing sports talk. I don't know if the other station's going to get very upset. We'll go to Maine. Because this is, okay, I saw this story yesterday, and I said, hold on. Right? Think about this. So you have Graham Plattner. He had a Nazi tattoo. Right. By the way, my question about Plattner, too, is where are the rape charges?
Yeah.
They were enough to get him out of the race. It's a 20-year statute of limitations in Maine. Where's the criminal investigation? I thought these were credible accusations. It turns out maybe they were credible accusations. We're not doing a criminal investigation into rape in Maine now? What happened?
Oh, boy.
Where's that? Yep. Interesting. Same thing with Swalwell, by the way. That nothing. Once they got him out of the race and he was an obstacle to their power, no longer. It's like everyone forgot that there were these accusations. Interesting. Weird, I would say. So they replaced Nazi tattoo guy, Graham Plattner. And this is also a guy who honks his hedgehog in, with porta potties and all this other stuff. The stories about women, the rape allegations, etc. Right? This is if you hear this in a porta potty, Graham Plattner's probably in it, right? Honking that hog.
God.
But here's the, the replacement for Mr. Plattner is another DSA-aligned guy by the name of Troy Jackson, who early rumors said maybe mortgage fraud issues in his past, whatever. We've heard that before. Also a bad temper with women. Allegedly, he got into a lot of shouting matches with some women on the in the state legislative chambers of the state of Maine. But now the story comes out is that he's got 2 children. He served in the Maine State House for a couple of years. Like I said, about the women and all those different things. We heard about the temper. There were a lot of whispers. Opposition research had uncovered some pretty interesting stuff about Jackson, in this whole Fugazi nomination process where the voters don't decide, but 600 people decide for the voters, even though the voters chose Nazi tattoo guy Graham Plattner, Maine's Fuhrer. But we didn't know what that was going to be. Was it drugs? Was it, like I said, these clerical errors, if it's mortgage fraud, etc.? What would it be? Well, here's the first of much of that opposition research. The Maine Wire discovered that Troy Jackson, has romantically partnered up with his second cousin.
Oh, boy.
And the two have produced offspring.
Wow.
In Maine.
Second cousin.
So procreating with your cousin isn't illegal in Maine, but I mean, it's a little weird, would you say? Second cousin, children? I'd say maybe
cousin.
don't do that.
Do they know?
Cousin?
Do they know there were second cousins? I guess you do, right? Just asking.
I mean,
like, how does that make family gatherings? Makes family gatherings a little weird. Here's my cousin.
You know what's
also
interesting
my wife.
too? They kind of look similar. Have you seen a picture of these two together? Hold on, I could do a little screen share here.
By the way,
it's
YouTube,
not Anakin, I promise.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons.
They kind of have a little similar look to each other.
Wow. Yeah. Do the full one, Phil. The full shot. The one shot, Phil.
Okay.
There we go.
Troy Jackson on the left, and second cousin and mom of children of Troy Jackson on the right. It's kind of. So let me. So the question that I really have, okay, is what the hell is going on in Maine? Like, so you have a Nazi tattoo, you have a guy with kids with his second cousin. That's really the best you have in Maine? This is twice now that they nominated a turkey, right? Like these people. This is twice that they've nominated like a weirdo.
Okay.
Right? First the Nazi with the hedgehogs and the oysters and all this, and then this guy with his second cousin? What is going on in Maine?
You know what? Marrying a second cousin is legal in almost all states, including the vast majority of the United States of America. Only a couple of states, Kentucky and Nevada, ban first and second cousin marriage.
Kentucky, wow.
Kentucky and Nevada.
You know why? Because it was probably a real problem in Kentucky. Yeah. So they were like, we have to do something. And in most other states, they were just like, this doesn't seem to be that much of a problem.
Well, in Kentucky, it was really their first cousin. No, it's my second cousin, you know.
So what constitutes a second cousin? That's like a first cousin is like if your father's, let's just say, like your father's brother has kids, those are your first cousins, right? Or your mother's, The second cousin would be like what? Like a
family member who shares the same great-grandparents as you. Your parents.
Ooh.
So your parents are first cousins.
Okay. It's weird.
So you're in the same generation.
Gotcha.
You have the same great-grandparent.
If you're trying to do that math, don't just be like, yeah.
So
maybe.
here it is. This is the backstory. So it starts in a place known as Allagash, Maine.
Yeah.
Tiny St. John River Valley town of Allagash, population 240. So they're all cousins in that town.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, there's probably not that much.
Has long been the butt of Maine jokes about its handful of last names and family trees that don't do so much branching. Allagash tipsters and genealogical records confirm that Jackson's longtime significant other, Lana Pelletier, his high school sweetheart, and the mother of his two adult sons, Chase and Camden, is in fact his second cousin by blood. So it's not even one of these things where it's like through the in-laws and things, right?
Yeah.
By blood.
Oh.
Jackson and Pelletier share the same great-grandparents, Thomas Pelletier and Edith Thibodeau. Thomas and Edith's daughter, Albertine, was Troy's grandmother. Their son, Louis Sr., was Lana's grandfather. That makes Troy and Lana second cousins on the Pelletier line.
Wow.
By blood.
Wow.
You know, this is...
So I'm going to say it. This is literally incest.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's gross. It's creepy and gross.
It's disgusting.
Well.
And this is the best you have in Maine.
Right.
Right? So, and Susan Collins is not this, charismatic... the fact that she survived this long, it just kind of goes to show you how empty the Democrat bench is there.
Right.
But like, so you go from Nazi tattoo to second cousin, kids with second cousin guy, and that's it. And I bet you're going to get even more. But I mean, maybe I'm just overreacting, but I can't see how it gets worse than that.
Well,
that's pretty bad.
Maybe this is a sign of the DSA. Maybe this explains a few things.
You're onto something now.
By the way, Sean, you said it's called Allagash?
Yeah.
Well, if you're marrying your second cousin, maybe it should be called Not Enough Gash. No, I'm just saying we should probably.
Oh, the Senate sucks.
How's this guy polling, by the way? I actually don't ask that.
Jackson?
Yeah.
I don't know if because he just got the nominee, so I'm not sure what they're looking at. But I mean, I don't. My problem is I can't wait now to watch the left defend this, telling me why marrying. Well, they're not even quote unquote married. They refer to each other as significant others. So I don't know. I don't know if what that story is there too. It's not his wife
with benefits.
They're cousins, identical cousins. Oh, sorry.
I don't want to hear, by the way, about the South and this problem anymore. This is happening in Maine.
Yeah, Maine's a weird state.
Pretty bass-ass.
It's a weird state. It's beautiful. Maine is a beautiful state. It really is. I've been there many times. I enjoy Maine. But boy, you go into some of those rural places in Maine, and you're just like, does anybody live out here?
Susan Collins, according to Polymarket, Susan Collins is still not favored. Whoever the Democrat is the favored one if you listen to Polymarket.
But
the prediction markets, and I like the prediction markets, but I also point out that they can change on a dime.
Yeah, true.
For example, I tracked the prediction markets for a long time for Massey's race in Kentucky, and he was comfortably ahead on those prediction markets up until 2 days before, when the strange allegations came out. Well, not 2 days, about a week before, when those strange allegations came out about him and the pine cone and all the phone stuff that he had.
By the way, speaking of that,
so the prediction markets had Massey winning for a while.
By the way, speaking of that, Larry Sabato, crystal ball at the University of Virginia Center for Politics, moved several key races towards the Democrats yesterday, including a highly watched Senate race in Georgia. So 14 races towards Democrats, declares Georgia Senate now likely D. So.
Yeah, Georgia's going to be tough, but you know what they do in Georgia? They like to underestimate Mike Collins. He's the guy running for Senate there. That guy works his butt off. I'm not saying he's going to win, but I think he's got a much better chance than most people give him credit for. He overcame in the primary, getting outspent by a lot, and he wound up finishing first in the general primary, and then in the runoff, he mopped the floor with his opponent. So I would say, listen, I mean, it's still possible, and I would say even likely right now that John Ossoff wins, but Mike Collins, don't underestimate that guy. He will work his tail off, and he does work his tail off. He overcomes a lot of those obstacles and a lot of the deck being stacked against him. He's been able to, he beat a Trump endorsement when he won his congressional race. Trump endorsed Vernon Jones. Mike Collins won the primary, won the congressional race. So he is, and he's a good guy. Yeah. So I would say, and you can shift races any way you want.
Sure.
Maine is interesting, though. Yeah. Susan Collins always seems to poll poorly, but then finds a way to win. Now she's running against a guy who's got kids with his second cousin. So we'll see how that plays out. That's silly. That's just so silly.
We should break.
Yeah. All right. Well, when we come back, we can talk about Spain. We've got a lot of places to go. We can go to Spain. We also may have to take a little trip to St. Paul, Minneapolis, because there's a story out there that is very interesting. Not second cousins, but a very interesting story nonetheless. Also, like I said, Spain's borders. We've got a story about a Mexican illegal alien causing some problems in Idaho. No bueno out there. And, of course, the WNBA betting, a betting scandal. Are they going to hold Sid the Sloth, otherwise known as Angel Reese? Are they going to hold her accountable or not? She's probably going to play the race card if they do. All that and more on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean, Dawn, and Greg.
Wow.
Hitting the 7 o'clock hour in a little bit.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
We are Nancy and Robert Harding, and we became Crash Proof in 2018.
In 2022, we sold our home of 34 years, and we moved into an apartment because we weren't really sure where we were going to land. We took all the money of that sale of that house and put it in Crash Proof retirement, which was a smart thing to do. That money has grown. And now, when I realize I'm not an apartment person, we're starting to look for a home. Even though home prices have gone up, we're going to be able to buy a home that's going to meet our needs because we have more money now than we did when we sold our home.
That will allow us to achieve the things we like in terms of entertainment, having family over, and Crash Proof has enabled us to be able to make that jump when we desire to do it. The money is available.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club in Ivyland, PA on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
At Bradford White, we believe the products you rely on every day should be built with purpose. That's why we build water heaters for lasting performance and dependable comfort. Built right here in America, using the finest materials and components from around the world. Made to work as hard as you do. Reliable, energy efficient, built to last. Because hot water isn't a luxury, it's essential. Bradford White, built to be the best. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano, weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
It is 7:02. A little more cowbell here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. It's one of the best SNL skits ever. Back when SNL was funny. Christopher Walken, Will Ferrell. Don't fear the weeper. The reaper, not the weeper. What are you talking about? The Blue Oyster Cult. Beautiful people. Got along very well with them. I got along well with the cowbell too. Think about it.
Think about it.
There it is. What happened?
Think about it.
Think about it. You have to think about it.
It's true.
He has, Trump has those verbal crutches. Think about it. When you think about it,
Yeah.
we're looking at it.
Yeah.
We're looking at it closely. It's one of those things. And, when you think about it, when you look at it, we're looking at it like nobody's ever looked at it before. We had the greatest microscope in the history of the world. You have to have a microscope when you're dealing with the Democrats to see their teeny tiny packages, right? Look at that.
Oh, boy.
Eric Swalwell he broke up with Fang Fang. She said to me, "Sir, he has a tiny egg roll, sir."
Man.
All right. Where should we go? Should we go to Spain? I think we should go to Spain. That's that's a big one. That's a big one. I'm seeing the mainstream media call them migrants.
Mm-hmm.
This is not migration. This is an invasion in Spain. You've got this. Their borders were overrun yesterday by nearly 50,000 Moroccan. They call them migrants. They're not migrants. These are savages. These are invaders. They quite literally stormed the border. I cannot wait to see today the whitewashing of this and why they say, they're just misunderstood. Why is it that nobody does this they don't rush the gates of the border in Africa? Why? Mm-hmm. Why? I've been told to stop. I've been told by many to stop calling these countries, third world countries, to stop saying that they're savages. When you say that they live in mud huts in Somalia, that's really insensitive. Well, but it's the truth. Mm-hmm. Huts of mud. Why is nobody storming the borders to try and get into Somalia? Why is nobody storming the border to try and get into Morocco? Why are they always trying to storm the borders of places like Maine and France? That's another quote. France. I wouldn't want to live there. No. But why are we trying to storm the border coming into the United States if it's such a racist country, right? If these other places, they have all this wonderful culture that they're bringing with them, then why don't they just stay there? What am I missing?
Well, what about Portugal?
So in Spain, Portugal.
Just think about it. I was just in Portugal this past spring with our conservativetours.com. And so Portugal, very conservative, right? And they're not like Spain, which just recently was this ruling, right? They basically advertise that they want to welcome in at least 500,000 so-called migrants. And so you don't
Spain
see
said this or Portugal said this?
Spain said this. So Portugal, very conservative. Portugal is like when we came into the country. In Portugal, they want to see your passport. They want to know everything about you because Portugal's like, no, not here. It's not happening.
That sounds racist to me.
Wow.
Passports? That's racist. How are married women and black people supposed to go to Portugal now? That's terrible. Really, my heart breaks for them. Really, I'm serious, It's Jim Crow 2.0 in Portugal. Unbelievable. I guess if it's Portugal, they speak Portuguese. That's like a dialect of Spanish, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So it's El Jim Crow 2.0. There it is. Yeah. Not good. Or Dos.0, I guess. Dos.0. Yeah.
But in Portugal,
we just continue to be bigoted.
When you see this, and that's what struck me about this, because in Portugal, there were points where, we had a lovely young woman. We had some young people who were locals who were working for and contracted out, if you will, as tour guides. And so they were just blunt about this issue. There's no political correctness in Portugal where they say, no, we want Christians, we want Catholics. And I was like, oh, I'm looking around like, wow, and they talked about keeping these, invaders out of their country from taking over. That's how they are in Portugal.
We have some of the footage. Do you want to start with cut 25 here, Phil? You want to see? Look at this.
These look like great people.
The report this morning, 49,000 invaders essentially breached the border.
From Morocco?
From Morocco, which is obviously the west coast of Africa. And they had to swim
across. These are
across.
snack barians, most of them. These are Aloha snack bar types. I'm just saying. These are the types who live by the credo, slay the infidels wherever you find them. Right. So good luck. You know, because what is an infidel? Someone who's not Islamic. So that would make I would imagine all three of us. I don't think any of us have converted to Islam over the last 7 days. So we're infidels. We'll lose our heads. That's it.
What's the backstory, Dawn? Do you know of why now all of a sudden this is happening?
Because, and by the way, this morning they're reporting that 18 of the and they call them migrants. They found 18 bodies of the 49,000 that were basically like trampling, their own people from Morocco as they were trying to get into this was chaos overnight and into right now as we speak. I mean, it's chaos, fires. They're battling police. I mean, it looks like a war zone with these clashes.
It's interesting. Yeah. They call them migrants, right, Dawn? Mm-hmm. Do you need the military to deal with just simple migrants?
No, sir.
Usually not, right? No. Probably not. So I think it's time for the media, and if they're not going to do it, then it's time for us to call it what it is. As you said, as I said, these are not migrants. This is not migration. This is an invasion. It's okay. Like, it is okay to characterize it that way. Because that is what it is. Look at the footage. That's not migration.
They're literally storming the beaches. Right? I mean,
but the backstory, a couple things. They have a policy now, and they call it I'm talking about Spain, not neighboring Portugal. But in Spain, they have a pro-immigration policy, and they've had some recent rulings that would support that. And so that's why, essentially, if people know, it's like build it and they will come. And just like in this country, in my opinion, people knew under the Biden administration that they were welcome. Newcomers were welcome.
Well, according to the Spain Prime Minister, Pedro Sanchez, this was from January of this year. He was responding to criticism from Elon Musk and others about his immigration policy. Sanchez's government had just decided to grant illegal amnesty. He says in this clip, Spain is a welcoming country, and this is the path we choose. Roll this.
We've gone too far, that we're going against the current. But I would like to ask you, when did recognizing rights become something radical? When did empathy become something exceptional? Spain is above all a welcoming country, and this is the path we choose: dignity, community, and justice.
Can you play 25 and 27 again, back to back, Phil? This after hearing that, can you play the two? Can you play the two back there? There we go. Oh, there you go.
Look at this.
Here you go.
Welcome.
This is what you get, right?
Look at the paradise. This is a beautiful. This is beautiful.
Yeah, well, not anymore. Because you got a bunch of mud hutters that are taking over the entire place. Look at that.
So here's the thing.
You know how bad it probably smells?
Of course. You think about the dysentery. In all seriousness, you've just welcomed in and by the way, 85,000 tried to get in. The AP and Reuters reporting mostly women and children. Now, look at the crowd.
Oh, stop it.
I swear to God. My hand to God. My hand to God.
Oh, well, right. Reporting. I know what they're saying. Oh, they're mostly women and children? Yep. Stop it. Look at the freaking crowd. They are mostly military-aged men. I can't stand the media. And I'm going to see a bunch of people It's just migration. It's their right. It's not their right to storm the border of another country. Why? If you want, I don't. What is the point of even having borders then on the map if you're not going to enforce them? This is insane. How can you defend that? I don't see a single woman in this video.
Either. I agree with you. I agree. Yeah, they're all men. They're all men.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen like 7 or 8 videos of the footage of people coming in. I kid you not. I'm not saying this just today. I've seen about 7 or 8 videos circulating. If I've seen 5 women, where are the women? Where?
Look at this. Look at this.
Anybody see a woman?
Oh my God.
Free T-shirt.
I don't see a single woman.
Free T-shirt for anybody in the YouTube chat. Come on. If you see a woman or a girl, you see any?
Yeah.
And by the way, France and Italy are freaking out over this. So they're France.
Of course they are.
And they're all because
France already surrendered.
No, France borders. So think about it. If you're Italy or you're France, you're thinking, ruh-roh, they're coming here. And so, I know that Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, she's warning the government, prepared to intervene. We're taking extraordinary measures. You're not coming here. And so France and other countries, but especially France and Italy, they are speaking out strongly, freaking out over seeing 49,000 people right here and the destruction.
Right. This is.
We just played that cut.
Yeah.
That was about a minute long. I don't think I saw a single female on the screen.
I didn't.
Who said it was mostly women and children, Dawn?
Associated Press and Reuters.
Oh.
Can you play with the audio, Phil?
Kidding me.
You play the audio with the audio. Do we have the audio?
The border of Spain's North African enclave in Morocco. This is a city called Ceuta. You're watching as thousands of migrants break through the fence and completely overwhelm the border police. Their video showing huge groups of people, mostly young military-age guys, cramming into inflatable tubes or arriving on shore in other ways. Some of them wading in the water as they break through the gates to get to the other side.
Look at this.
Sandra, this is reminiscent of kind of what we saw during the open border during the Biden administration through 2021, 2024, kind of similar to what we saw in Del Rio back in 2021.
Because people know they're welcome.
The socialist agenda, their platform literally says they want to abolish borders, abolish immigration enforcement, have complete freedom of movement. This is what it looks like in another country if they get what they want. Notice there is no resistance from the government whatsoever. These people are coming in without any obstruction. And if people don't know, Spain has a very left-wing government. Earlier this year, they did a big amnesty program for over 1 million.
Wow.
Yep. So 1 million. So they recently expanded it. They wanted 500,000, and then they expanded it. They want to welcome in the newcomers, and so everybody's getting word like you're welcome in. And that's what you see.
I cannot believe I cannot believe that the Associate. Well, I can believe it. That the Associated Press and Reuters are going to be like, oh, it's mostly women and children. Yeah. Like this is like the people getting off the Titanic when it was sinking.
Yeah,
women and children. There was not I'm not joking. It's not like, oh, there's one. I have not been able to pick one out of the footage that we played today. I saw in a cut somewhere there was like one.
Yeah,
but like.
Well, you can't.
And there's people who think it's okay. That's the problem. There's people who think this is okay.
Right. You can't say like the whole thing with the media is don't believe what you see, believe what we tell you. Mm-hmm. That's the whole narrative from the media is that even though we have, and by the way, it's not just, we didn't just pull the footage from Fox. We pulled there's
CNN.
We have 4 or 5 different clips from different sites that we pulled this from.
Yeah.
Every single one of them that I've seen, I have not seen of course, I'm sure there are women there, but it's not mostly women and children. It's not even close.
Whoa.
It's not even close, mostly women and children. So to say that is just patently false. Mm-hmm. It's a lie. It's a lie.
It's a straight up lie.
Right.
You can't tell me that it's so you have 49,000. If you're going to say mostly, right, then I expect to see at least 25,000 women. Right.
I mean, in the video,
like either half or more than half of the crowd. There was all dudes.
Yeah.
That was all dudes.
And not just.
I mean, like,
and Sean, not just dude. Like these are young men. You know what I mean? Like,
young.
Yeah,
they have the
20s,
energy to hop a fence. They're swimming.
20s, maybe early 30s, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
And I will tell you that the civil guard officers and the border patrol, it's interesting because you can tell they're being very careful how their verbiage and so on, because they know that their leadership supports and welcome these people in. But what they're saying in Spain, the authorities there at the border are saying that there's, quote, a serious humanitarian crisis. So what they're saying is, let's be concerned about inviting this amount of people. We can't handle it. And they stomped on, and you've got 18 dead at least. They're recovering bodies because it's a stampede. And also now there's dysentery. There are fires. There's crime. So what they're calling it a humanitarian crisis, to say, please don't invite this massive amount of people at a time, because you're inviting a humanitarian crisis.
What you're seeing there, and Sean and Dawn are 100% correct. This isn't immigration. This isn't people wanting to. This is, when you look at this, when you see people storming borders like this, that's an invasion. There's nothing like there. Any person who sees that is like, oh my. Think about you're on vacation there or whatever, and you see that, you're like, what's happening? Or like, we're being invaded, right? Like, this isn't just legal immigration, people trying to find. These are people. No, these are people.
That's an invasion.
That they know their numbers are going to overwhelm the border security, whatever sort of border security they have. Yeah. So it was planned out that they're going to overwhelm the border security in just mass numbers. And if people get hurt, people get killed, then so be it. But that was their plan for this. You can't call it anything else but that.
You know, a couple of live rounds would have taken care of the lot of the crowd. I'm not even like, it's you have to defend your borders. Agreed. Or else you don't have a country. Agreed. Right?
Agreed.
This is on NPR, by the way. And this is like 10 paragraphs down in NPR. I love it because I have to read. I'm going to be all over left-wing news this afternoon, reading about this to see how they're whitewashing this. So they buried the lead.
Yep.
Video footage on Thursday showed throngs of people, mainly Moroccans. This is great. Walking around the breakwaters, onto local roads. While most appeared to be young men, there were also families with women and small children. This is even better. Some migrants were also attempting to return to Morocco, according to a freelance photographer working for the Associated Press. I don't know about you. I didn't see anybody going the other way in these videos. They all seem to be going one way. Who's returning to Morocco? What are we doing here? How could you defend this blatant propaganda from the mainstream media, places like the Associated Press? There's no defense of this. We have eyes. We have ears. And I know you're going to get people on, well, you didn't see all 49,000 come in. Well, of the samples that we've seen from various locations of this invasion, I don't see a lot of women and I don't see a lot of young children. Now, that doesn't mean there's none, but to say that it's mostly, or to even make the case that is even a significant component of this crowd, this horde that poured into Spain yesterday, is an egregious misrepresentation of what is going on there. That is an invasion. That is not migration. That's not population shifts. That's the newcomers. That is an invasion, and it's being welcomed by their leadership, and that's the worst part. Oh, why is empathy exceptional? It's suicidal empathy. You're going to lose your nation because you want to be nice to other people. It's not worth it. Someone's got to put their foot down. And this is Europe that we're talking about, a bunch of surrender monkeys, then they're not going to put their foot down. You know, this is why the most common boy's name in the UK is Muhammad.
They welcome this. They want this. This is the result of the everybody's welcome, no borders thing. And you're right. If you poll most Americans, 99% of Americans, I truly believe this. If you poll 99% of Americans, they want borders. They don't want open borders. So this is what happens when you, but yet they elect these politicians that are like, oh no, there are no borders. Everybody's the. So then you don't have countries. Then it's just then people can just run amok wherever they want to, if there's no borders, right? I mean,
it's unbelievable.
So
it's unbelievable.
I was looking for the reaction because it's reminiscent of what happened in border towns in the United States when they were overcome and had people like living in their, backyards and raiding businesses. So in this one, you have the people of Ceuta, the little town basically where they're able to come in, and that's being overwhelmed. And so the residents, only about 85,000 people in this beautiful coastal, area, right, in southern Spain, on the water as you see there. But they are just shuttered. They boarded up businesses, boarded up their homes, and they're literally sheltering in place because you have people now, 49,000 descending upon a little town of 85,000. And so you've got people all over their town walking around. Remember, they just swam over. So they're like, like in a swimsuit or shorts and a T-shirt if they have a T-shirt. And so the people they're just like, oh my gosh, board up the house, lock the doors. And these people are sort of terrified.
The town grew by 50% in hours. Yeah. Hours. Wow. This is not, 50% increase in population. Right. It's not a 50% increase in population over the course of a few years here. This happened within 24 hours.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to do this?
So has the military been deployed? I'm reading reports that it has.
Yeah, so they realize what a crisis they have.
Oh my God.
And so now they have bolstered it, and they have to bring it's too late.
Right.
I mean, they can only stop the future people, I guess, and you also had people drowning because you encourage all these people to come. They have like inner tubes, blow up, inflatables or whatever. So they're encouraging people. It is they're saying this is an absolute humanitarian crisis.
Is it one thing, Dawn? Like I know what the Prime Minister of Spain said. We played it, but that was back in January. Is there something about yesterday or whatever that made them all decide 50,000 of them at one time to come? Like, was there some sort of...
There was a ruling, if I believe. There was a recent ruling that there, I think it was I want to say their high court, their Supreme Court ruling. And so I believe that it had to do with the fact that they said that they're banning any kind of immediate return of migrants who arrive by sea. And so that was what sparked this. There used to be something where if you arrived by sea, they could say, no, you're not going through the procedure, even though they're a welcoming country. And so this was overruled. So I think that's part of it.
Gotcha.
That ruling just came down.
Gotcha.
Wow. It's crazy. They said, they deployed water cannon trucks.
Yeah.
No, you need to deploy cannons.
Yeah.
Like
you have to treat it like a military invasion. That's what it
is.
It's 100%. Yeah, that's the way you have to. Unfortunately, you don't want that to happen. But when something like this happens, that is literally the job of the military. Literally, the job of the military is to protect the homeland. Yeah. And there's no more important job for the military, and that's what you have to do. So
that's it.
You put them in this situation. Because these people, I assume, are unarmed. You put them in this situation by saying, "Hey, everybody's welcome here." Well, this is the result of that.
And this is the propaganda, and this is the spin. Because here it is on Reuters. Says I was late. Says Brahim, 32, who gave only one name. He said he had arrived from Tangier, hoping to cross through the gate, but found it effectively shut. Among those hoping to cross were women and children.
See,
among those,
told you.
Among those.
But
they're trying to tell you that this is women and children. They're trying to whitewash this to make it look like it's not that big of a deal. You have 50,000 people pouring into this tiny little enclave where you're seeing an over 50% increase in that town's population within hours, and it was military-aged men.
Right.
That is an invasion. That is an attempt to conquer. And we have seen this specifically with Islamic migrants in Europe over the last decade plus. But it's this to watch this and to watch people act like that's fine is I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that there will be attempts today, and there were already attempts yesterday to say that what we just watched on that footage was no big deal, and that should be accepted.
And by the way,
that is bad.
The leader of Ceuta, the little enclave that you're describing, the regional government there, right, of Ceuta, demands Spain at the national level to declare this national emergency and so on. Spain's interior ministry of let's say their federal equivalent, they said no, they could not declare a national emergency over migration concerns because it's a migration concern. No declaring a national emergency. So these regional and local people are saying this is an emergency. So now what they're calling it is, like I say, they're calling it a humanitarian crisis, trying to get, so you can tell the tactic. They're trying to say, could you declare a humanitarian crisis for these poor people who've come here and now we need to help them. So they're trying a different tactic just to get any help for these poor people in Ceuta.
By the way, Bob,
it's a national security crisis, which is what that is.
Bob on the YouTube chat says Ceuta is not northern Spain. It is a peninsula in Africa bordered to the west by Morocco. So,
but if you look at the map, it's not. It's southern Spain, right? It's in
right.
It's southern Spain.
So he says, I'm not in favor of this, but Fox is being just as deceitful by saying northern Spain. Ceuta has a population of 85,000 and 49,000 Moroccans just invaded.
Yeah, that's what I said. 85K.
Yeah. Christine's in Lafayette Hill. What's up, Christine?
Hi. Good morning. I was just sharing with your answering person that we had a foreign exchange student living with us 2 years ago in Spain, and she was telling us at that time it was a crisis with the migrants because of their very liberal or very loose squatting laws. People would go on vacation and come home and find out that their homes were overtaken by squatters and that they cannot remove them. So not even a landlord rental situation, people would just come and squat in their homes. So that's a problem. Then the other thing which I didn't mention to your person, Cadiz is a little town near there where I think the U.S. at least used to have a naval base. I'm not sure if we still do, but if it becomes an issue of humanitarian aid or national security, it'll be interesting to see if Spain reaches out to us for help just due to our proximity in the area. So
we're not on great terms with.
They help.
We're not on great terms with. We're not on great terms with Spain these days, are we?
No,
but Spain.
I don't know, but it'd be very interesting if they would ask us for help because
I hope they
we
do.
Can.
I hope they ask us for help, and I hope Donald Trump tells them to go F themselves after what we had to deal with Iran, right? Well, you can't fly over the country. Yeah. So we can't fly over the country to try and denuclearize the bully of the Middle East. What that Spain, by the way, is within the attack radius of, as proven by the Iranian attack on Diego Garcia, right, on the base. So we can't fly over your country. But now we're going to bail your stupid asses out because you decided to let third world mud hut savages into your country? No.
All right.
No, the answer is no. Yep. Deal with it yourself.
Well, we need to keep our eye on Spain closely the next few weeks and months.
I agree. Thank you.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but think about this because you've got Spain, right, and Portugal, but then bordering, that's why France and Italy are to the north, obviously. And so that's why France and Italy, but remember, all of these countries are members of the EU,
right,
of the European Union,
right.
share the same money and all of that. Mm-hmm. And so that's why right now France and Italy are furious at Spain's policy. So I don't, would they get kicked out of the EU?
Yeah, it's a good point. Charlie's in Philly. What's up, Charlie?
I just don't understand what happened to all the men in these countries in England, France, Germany, Spain. Their ancestors walked from those countries to the Mideast, to Jerusalem, and fought the Muslims and took back Jerusalem from the Egyptians. They also fought the Muslims in all through Eastern Europe, through Poland, in Austria. They fought them in Spain. The Muslims had Spain for like 700 years, large parts of Spain. They took it back. I mean, what happened? Did they emasculate all these men or something, or give them some kind of saltpeter or something? Where are the men at? They should be flipping out these people raping their daughters and wives and grandmothers and everybody. It's horrible what's going on there. I just can't. I can't even digest it. It's just over my head so bad. It's like, what is going on in this world? I don't know. It's crazy. I hope something turns it around. But if somebody stands up and says something about it, they'll be labeled a Hitler. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's it.
That's what's going to happen. Somebody will jump up and say, "Oh, he's a right-wing Hitler. Oh, he's so good." You can't be for white people. You can't be for your own people, or you're some kind of a neo-Nazi. You know?
Thanks, Charlie. Thanks, Charlie. Yeah.
Spain's socialist government says it remains firm over illegal crossings, but it also says immigrants help strengthen the economy and has offered mass amnesties, so hundreds of thousands of people seek citizenship over the last year. You can see it with your own eyes. If you're going to defend it, then you're gonna be putting your stupidity and ignorance on display for the whole world. That is not okay. If you want to come into a country, you don't do it that way.
855-839-1210, 855-839-1210 if you want to weigh in on this. Dawn, talk to us about Piazza.
Yes. We appreciate Piazza Auto Group, Piazza Premium Automobiles, and there is this feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz. It is a feeling of, luxury, confidence, craftsmanship, arriving exactly where you belong. So during the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home Celebration, you discover exceptional offers right now on a remarkable selection of new vehicles, and this is including the GLC and GLE SUVs. Just visit your authorized Piazza dealer in Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City, New Jersey. Experience the luxury, the innovation, the performance that truly sets Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home Celebration happening right now. Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, Atlantic City, PIAZZA, PiazzaAutogroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless-leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 267-223-7162 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 267-223-7162 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 267-223-7162 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinic treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 267-223-7162.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline. We warehouse for you.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back in. It is 7:37 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet coming up in just a few minutes. I want to break from all this heavy stuff and get to a really silly story out of St. Paul, Minneapolis. Very interesting. You ready for this one? All right. A Democrat St. Paul mayor is under investigation after Greg's going to love this. This is up his alley. Democrat St. Paul mayor Democrat St. Paul mayor under investigation after police chief files sexual harassment complaint over Wiener Wednesday text messages. Okay? How you feel about that?
That's what we have.
Wiener Wednesday.
That's what we have here on Kayal and Company. We do.
Wiener Wednesday.
We do Wiener Wednesdays. Wiener Wednesdays.
Do you like your wieners with mustard, like Ron DeSantis?
Mustard.
Yeah, mustard. Actually, I have that cut on. It's on a different soundboard. St. Paul Mayor Kaoli Her is under investigation after the chief of police of the capital city filed a sexual harassment complaint alleging the mayor sent inappropriate text messages. An April 1st document, so it sounds like an April Fool's joke, but no.
Right.
April 1st document addressed to the St. Paul City Attorney states that litigation is reasonably foreseeable. The mayor's office responded to the complaint through a spokesperson to protect confidentiality and the integrity of the process. The city will not comment on an active investigation. Yeah, I wouldn't comment on Wiener Wednesday either. I would just say, probably not. So the letter claims that Her used mobile phones to communicate intimate messages. The letter includes a screenshot of one saying, "Happy Wiener Wednesday. Wish I was having a hot dog emoji with you all on 6 today." Wiener Wednesday. Another message stated, "When she wraps you up in her blanket after you give her a good wienering," which included laughing emojis and a redacted photo. So is this going to be a new thing that happens there at WPHT every Wednesday, Greg? Is it going to be Wiener Wednesday?
Wiener
Remember
Wednesday?
Anthony, WOW,
Yeah.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays,
Yeah,
right? Are we going to do Wiener Wednesday? Do you bring it back? Remember that?
I don't think Opie and Anthony would have been as popular if they would have done Wiener Wednesdays instead of Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Wows.
Yeah.
So what do you think of that?
So
Wiener
they're
Wednesday? You gonna
doing.
celebrate?
So they're calling it sexual harassment because this female's text messages, right?
Apparently about hot dogs, but not really hot dogs. That they're saying is that this was the complaint said the messages went beyond isolated incidents and said that Henry came forward over concerns that if he did not, the behavior will continue unchecked and may expose others.
I see what you did
others
there. I see what you did
to retaliation for speaking out and possibly expose them to wieners, which you don't want.
Right. Wow.
Wiener Wednesday. How about that? Investigation remains active with no public timeline for resolution. City officials have not disclosed whether additional complaints or witnesses are involved. Mayor Herr continues to perform her duties while the mayor is under review by the city attorney's office and any outside investigators assigned to the case. So this is a female sending wienergrams.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It's interesting.
I don't know, are you going to celebrate Wiener Wednesday next week, Greg?
Definitely.
We have Bruno, so it could be Bruno Brats or something. I don't know, like wieners.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you got Bruno. You guys could definitely celebrate Wiener Wednesdays. There you go.
It's funny that like, because women don't usually get in trouble for these type of things. Women have dirty minds. I mean, Dawn has a
what?
Dawn has a filthy mind.
No,
but
Dawn, you just talked about Dutch oven when I brought up broccoli toots before, so I don't want to hear it.
Women don't normally get in trouble for this type of stuff. So you know what? I'm kind of glad.
You are?
I'm kind of glad. Right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, good. Let a woman get in trouble for this sometimes. Sexually objectifying us men and our wieners. Thank you very much.
I love it. Objectified.
Right.
So I just think it's gross. And by the way, all the headlines say their first woman mayor. You know, like, because she was that DEI, like, oh, our first, as if that was her qualification.
That's what diversity, equity, inclusion, and Wiener Wednesday. There it is. It's DEIW. There you go.
But I love it. I think it's like she's kind of creepy. I think this police chief is like, ew.
Right.
You know?
Is she the type of is there a photo of her? Like, is she the type of woman that you would like to get a wienergram from? You know what I mean?
And that's here's the thing with sexual harassment, in all honesty.
Yeah, it depends on how hot you are.
That's right. Because it's not sexual harassment if you are attracted to that person. Then
100%.
it's right, because then you're like,
100%.
But this is like, ew.
I have a picture of the mayor. This is not
There you
somebody
go.
you want a wienergram from.
Oh boy.
Here we go. I'll put the picture of the mayor up.
YouTube.com.
This is not a wiener candidate here.
YouTube.com/@12.
This is a loser, not a wiener. Look at that.
Oh God, no.
Oh
no.
So this police chief, he's like, ew.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Get your wiener away from me, woman. That's what he's saying.
That's your that's Chief Wiener right there.
Right.
Mayor Wiener. Mayor Wednesday.
So yeah, like
come on now.
Like for guys, if if some hot chick is sexually harassing you, it's not sexual harassment. And for women,
just Joey Chestnut.
If Brad Pitt is sexually harassing you, it's not sexual harassment. You know what I mean? So Dawn is 100% correct. It just depends on how attractive that person is. Thank you very much.
I agree.
Wiener Wednesday tradition. And so she had all these like creepy innuendos.
Yeah.
And sends them to a police officer, her security detail, and then superimposing, the face on the meme, wienering. And they're like, ew,
right.
This is gross.
Right.
And it just shows you that sexual harassment has nothing to do with the gender of the person. It genuinely... She's the person who has the power over these people.
Yep.
And they're all looking at each other like, really? Ew.
Yeah.
And it's...
Right.
Wiener Wednesday.
Nasty. So good. I think this spreads awareness.
Thank you.
It's awareness.
We need
Wiener
naked
Wednesday.
jiggly asses Thursday, right? I think
John's in Reading.
Twerking Tuesday.
John,
that's the wrong cut.
What's up, John?
Hey, back to the whole European immigrant thing.
Yeah.
Which is part of our immigrant thing. But
What's the matter? You don't want to talk about Wiener Wednesday? What's wrong with you?
I'll leave that to the imagination. The people who run these countries are disgusting. They are against their own people. Mm-hmm. They want to import the Muslims to break the power of their own people.
Yeah.
These aren't democracies anymore. They say they're part of the free world. They're not. And like the guy before me pointed out, you speak up, you're branded a Nazi, and you get excluded from politics. So something's gonna pop over there. I don't know if it's gonna be violent or like massive votes for like the AFD and Reform and Restore parties and the French one, but something's got to give, or else Europe is destroyed. The land of most of our ancestors gone.
Is it
it's horrible?
Is it unsavable? I guess that's my question. Is it? I don't know.
I don't see save it, it would be ugly. To let it go,
it's going to be ugly.
It's going to be
ugly.
Right.
You know, either way, it's either ugly or very ugly.
Right.
You know, like if you just let it die, it's very ugly.
Because
Save it, it's going to get ugly.
Thanks, John. Because if like that back and forth that we played last Friday or last week, whatever it was, between the editor of The Economist and Elon Musk, that woman said she said she lives in London, and she said that you're depicting. To Elon Musk, she said, you're depicting London in a way that's not like. She says our crime rate is not is nowhere near what some of your cities are, and it's not this unsafe place that everybody says it is. So
250,000 girls who were raped by roving rape gangs disagree.
Yeah,
but
I'm not saying I agree with her.
Right.
I'm just saying that
I know that.
That's
I'm
what she's saying.
That journalist.
So like she's so to them. At least the people who are, speaking out about it, Piers Morgan says the same thing. So, like, maybe, like, so to them, it's not a problem, right? So that's my question.
Conditioned to accept it.
Right.
That's the issue.
Right.
That's the issue.
Right.
They've been conditioned to accept it.
Bradley's in South Philly. What's up, Bradley?
Yes. How can you people be discussing this? Don't you have anything else better to be talking about on the radio than wieners? I mean, there's so much serious news going on, and I just dislike this entire conversation.
Thank you. Sorry, Bradley. I'm sorry, Bradley.
You know, it's just gross. I mean, why can't we discuss things that are just, that are just more serious than that, Greg? I think you run a horrible radio station.
Thank you.
I just think it's horrible.
Thank you.
Bradley, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a real question?
Yes.
Are you trolling right now, or are you being serious?
I am trolling, yes. You know where I'm trolling from? Right in the back room here of WPHT. That's where I'm trolling from.
Thank you, Jimmy
right
Kelly.
now, because I'm just so
I was going to say, I think I recognize this voice a little bit. I think I recognize this voice a little bit. I was like, I think I've heard that. I had to get him to talk a little more. Okay, so I see what's going on.
All right,
Jimmy, all you need is the Karen button to make that a little better.
Right.
You know.
Right. All right, let's do this.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Farish Friday, not Wiener Wednesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Farish Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Mr. President, you think that the UK Prime Minister Andy Burnham must address the migrant crisis that is killing your country. You said this in the Oval Office yesterday. Just going on the theme of what we've been talking about for the last hour or so. Donald Trump said this, 34, go.
I did, briefly. He's going to have to mention it because it's killing your country. He's killing your country. And not him. I mean, we'll have to see. I know Starmer did very little about it. And they're coming from all over the world. They're coming from Africa. They're coming from South America. They're coming from different parts of Asia. And they're invading Europe. I mean, they're invading Europe. It's an invasion. And the UK is a prime suspect.
I hate to disappoint you, but...
there we go.
By the way,
I would like to know why people don't call it what it is. Mm-hmm. Like, why are you not calling it an invasion? That's what it is.
Yeah.
It just blows my mind.
The stats, at least 12%, and this was from a year ago. December of 2025 in London, rape and sexual assaults up at least 12%. And so I'm just looking up all these stats. Significant. They said 1 rape an hour, at least, that's reported. And so they have, although their homicides are down, they have a vast increase in rape numbers and sex assault in London.
Per hour?
1 an hour in London.
Sounds like a great place to live.
Wow.
They really celebrate Wiener Wednesday out there, huh? I would say. I mean...
I can't believe you're talking about wieners on a Friday. What's wrong with you?
Look, we go where the news takes us.
Yes.
Right, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wiener Wednesday's in the news.
Right.
You know damn well we're going to be talking about it on the morning show, right? So there it is.
Absolutely. RFK Jr. suggests that Americans can easily afford groceries if they start eating this instead of beef.
Pork.
And this is true all over the country. There's a lot of good food in grocery stores that goes away. Most of the cheap cuts of meat are very inexpensive. If you buy a porterhouse steak or a strip steak, it is gonna set you back. You can buy liver or the cheaper cuts of steak that are very, very affordable.
Eat liver instead of beef. What say you guys?
No.
Liver's gross. Liver is gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
Agreed.
Gross.
It's gross.
Disgusting.
No, we don't want liver.
I've tried it. There are nutritional benefits to the liver. You know, it's like I guess there's like a lot of iron or something in it, but guys, I've given you the method. I've given you the method to get your, to basically have the alternative to beef. And everyone says, oh, well, it's called a pork chop. Okay?
Right.
It's the best. I had a nice big fat 1.5 pound pork shoulder last night. Got it done on the Blackstone. Beautiful. Tasted great. All the protein and fat in the world that you could have on there, and it cost me, how much it cost? $5.40 to have 1.5 pounds of pork. All right. So,
wow,
you could do it. You could do it.
And you're in good shape too. So that's good. That's good.
And, I'm in good shape as opposed to Chris Christie, who's A shape, which would be round. Right. There you go.
I'm curious though. Like maybe we should put up a. By the way, the YouTube poll right now is it still up there? Let me see here.
Oh, that's the asparagus pea. That was like 75-25
of people whose pee smells like asparagus. Let's put up another poll, Phil, if you will. Liver, yay or nay? Yay or nay on liver? There are members of my family that love liver, but I can't.
Oh, I know people who like it. I know people who like sushi too. I think you're all psychopaths.
Oh, dude, what is sushi? Is awesome.
Sushi's disgusting. No, it's raw fish.
It's amazing.
Disgusting.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
No,
I love
it's
sushi.
Disgusting. You know why? You know why sushi's popular in Japan? Because we nuked them, and that screwed with their heads. Now they eat raw fish. That's why.
They also live. They also live longer than we do. Yeah. So
I don't care how long they live. That's also a mutation. They glow in the dark too. Greg, you want to glow in the dark?
I do glow in the dark with my. With my glow. It's my glow. YouTube.com.
Greg glows in the dark on Wiener Wednesday.
YouTube.com/1210 WPHT. Yeah.
Beef prices dropped $39 as cattle imports set to resume in August. So beef prices are going back down. Sorry, I just saw that. Cattle futures.
Liver, yes or no? The no's are running away with it right now. YouTube.com/1210.
Cattle futures are down.
Cattle futures
are down.
We're under pressure as the heifers are under pressures. Boxed beef cutout.
So the ladies on The View are facing some heat? Is that what that means?
No, it looks like, because remember they cut down the exports because of disease and stuff like that. So now it's picking up starting tomorrow. So that's why it's a good thing.
I mean, give me cheaper beef. I'm all about it.
So Ted Cruz has officially endorsed Mike Lee's coalition to block the August recess. By the way, August is tomorrow.
I know.
To block the August recess for the Save America Act.
And remember we said Senator McCormick too.
Yeah. Roll this.
We have to do everything humanly possible to pass the Save America Act. I'm an original sponsor of the Save America Act. For months, I've been making the argument to my colleagues, we need to get this passed to preserve election integrity, to stop rampant voter fraud. As you noted, over 6,000 illegal voters registered in New Jersey. The Democrats, that's how they stay in power. You look at the debacle in California. They may still be counting votes in California. Democrats want illegal aliens to vote. That's why they oppose the Save America Act. We need to do everything humanly possible. What I've been arguing to my colleagues is we need to force the Democrats to do a talking filibuster, not just raise a finger and say, I filibuster, but stand up and talk and talk and talk. Think Jimmy Stewart in Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. Or remember back to the 21 hours that I filibustered on the Senate floor against the disaster that was Obamacare. We need to make the Democrats do that until they can talk no longer, and then we should pass the Save America Act. Absolutely, we should stay here through August. We should keep going until we get it done. And look, it's a real press. Do we get 50 Republicans to stand together? I am fighting tooth and nail to make that happen. I'm grateful for the president fighting. We need to get this done.
It's not going to pass. Let me just. I don't mean to burst your bubble, Senator, but it ain't going to pass. So there's that.
I appreciate the fight. I appreciate the effort, but I've been saying this too. Like, don't expect if there's a lot of like, if it doesn't pass, we're cooked. We're this. Like, no, we're not. Okay. Did we win 2024? Did Trump win in 2024? Did we have the Save America Act then? You know, it's the same argument that I make with folks. They get a little carried away about the voting machines. And I don't like the voting machines either. But they're like, the machines rig elections. Okay, then how did we win in 2024? Because we voted on the same machines that we voted on in 2020, right? I'm not saying there's nothing to the machine story, and I'm not saying I like them, and I'm not saying that they're the safest option. I think the safest option is paper ballots, hand counts, get everything off of digital because it can be hacked and influenced easier, right? But to act like this is all or nothing, if it doesn't pass, you can't throw your hands up in frustration and give up. You just got to do what we did in 2024 and revive the too big to rig mindset. This is the problem that I think we're going to have if and when the Save America Act doesn't pass, because it's probably not going to pass, because John Thune's not going to enforce a talking filibuster, because they are most likely going to go on this August recess. After doing nothing all year long, they get a month off. And it must be nice.
It's ridiculous.
It must be nice.
We need campaign. We need reform and term limits. But I would say this: why don't they do a huge? I mean, you look at the Republican campaign money versus Democrats, and Elon Musk just came out and said once again he's flooding a ton of money into supporting. Yep. So if with Republicans, why not create all these campaign commercials and infomercials, whatever, and flood the airwaves, flood social media with this very issue, as far as why this is important because it's so popular with people.
That's what I don't understand.
So flood social media, flood people with this, and make people care, make them angry. Spend some cash.
It's one thing you have. What I think Trump has 400 million or something in his super PAC or something, and the RNC has 130 million, and the Senate Leadership Fund. But how are you going to spend it? Are you going to spend it on worthless consultants that are going to try and reinvent the wheel when it doesn't need reinventing?
Nope.
You need to spend it. Honestly, you need to spend it on putting people on the streets, door knocking, and going and having face-to-face conversations. Ballot chasing, making actual connections with voters, not mailers. Ads, fine. Okay, you want to carpet bomb the TV stations. Every campaign does it, but you've got to spend that money. You got to get the most bang for your buck. And in the world of decentralized, TV and media and content, the ad that you run on your local news is not as powerful and doesn't reach as many people as you need it to. You need people. You got to, because door knocking's miserable. I mean, I like it, but most people don't. It's you're knocking on a door, you have a weird conversation with a stranger. It's kind of awkward. You think you're knocking on the door of a Republican, the person moved, it's a Democrat, the door gets slammed in your face. That sucked, right? But like I volunteer to do those types of things locally because I actively enjoy it. Like it's fun. But you got to pay some folks to do these types of things, to chase these ballots, and you have all this money on hand, and they're just going to, if you start wasting it on Axiom consultants and things like this, these highly paid, highly ineffective consultants that, the ones that sank Ron DeSantis's campaign, the ones that mismanaged McCormick's campaign back in 2022, same firms, by the way, in many cases, there was an overlap. Some of these folks that, they think they know better than you. No, you need people to go out and have real conversations with real people in the real world about real issues. And that's where I would be spending my money if I was in charge of those PACs. I would be doing it to get the real world conversations happening.
You're exactly right. And so what I'm thinking of is more the Mamdani method. So think about Mamdani, who came out of nowhere, But first, he had a great team with social media. So when I say spend money, I also mean, like, I'm thinking about Frank Scales and Ian McGinnis, right? Serge Philly, younger influencers or different individuals who can go out and do these videos with people and just do, like, you know, even person on the street asking people, did you know this?
Yeah, on the street.
You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what Mamdani did. And it felt grassroots, even though they were paying a lot of money to these people to go out and make these videos. Then they followed up. So it was a three-pronged approach. Then they followed it up with exactly what you're saying. So they did not only social media and those videos that, yes, were some paid ads, but also on the social, all the different platforms. But then they followed it up with door-to-door, an army of people who they got to knock on doors and just make that human connection.
Exactly.
In New Jersey, will Governor Mikey Sherrill sign a voter ID law? Well, according to her, she was on the Ask the Governor Sherrill segment on News 12 New Jersey. She says this. This is 28.
The law passed here, I would support that. I don't have a problem with voter ID. I think it gets a little conflated sometimes with the SAVE Act, which is the federal piece of legislation that you often hear about. That is a voter suppression piece of legislation. Some of that wants people to go through the SAVE database. You might have heard of that. That's where Texas saw all the irregularities and the people that were not in the SAVE database, many of whom should have been. I think they identified over a couple thousand people that they had concerns about and are looking into. So I'm very opposed to the SAVE Act. I do believe that is just a tool of voter suppression and an attempt to get all of the personal identifying information of New Jerseyans into the federal government systems, which I'm opposed to.
Governor, of course she's in favor of voter ID, right? She could say that because you gave the illegal aliens ID in New Jersey, and now you have ID to register to vote. The idea here and why the Save America Act is so important is the proof of citizenship element of it. I can give anybody I want an ID. If I'm in the state of New Jersey, we can print out the card and say, here you go, here's your driver's license, there's your ID. Now you're registered to vote. As you saw, 6,600, you show up to a polling place, show your ID, boom, you've got voter ID, but you should have to prove that you are a citizen, i.e. an eligible voter in the United States in order to make it onto the voter rolls. This way, if you show your ID at a polling place, but you're not on the rolls, you can't vote because you're not a citizen. You may have an ID, you may have a driver's license, you may have a picture ID, but you're not voting because you're not on the rolls because you're not eligible to vote. That's why you'll see Democrats start to pivot and go, no, I'm in favor of ID, but they're not in favor of proof of citizenship requirements because that's what takes those people off the voter rolls. That's what they oppose.
I said earlier that, speaking of voting, Larry Sabato shifted 4 races towards Democrats, declares Georgia Senate now likely D. Larry Sabato's crystal ball at the University of Virginia's Center for Politics moved several key races leftward on Thursday, including a highly watched Senate race in Georgia. President Donald Trump's polling numbers have been brutal as his second term has progressed, with his immigration crackdown cratering. That certainly seems to be the case in Georgia, where Senator John Ossoff has gone from hopeful to increasingly solid. John Ossoff. Ossoff has served in the U.S. Senate since winning a runoff election along with his colleague, Senator Raphael Warnock on January 5th, 2021, one day after the infamous attack on the U.S. Capitol. The Republican nominee is Mike Collins, who is currently embroiled in a scandal regarding a white nationalist post by his son-in-law. By the way, I'm reading from Mediaite. Sabato's rating moved Georgia from leans Democrat to likely Democrat. Sabato also talked about the Senate race in Texas with James Tallarico. This is 31.
Ask you about this poll that just came in here while we were talking in the past few minutes from Fox. Larry, the Republican Senate candidate Ken Paxton is now trailing the Democrat James Tallarico in Texas. Okay, Texas. This is the first public poll where either candidate has hit the 50% mark. Okay, it's Texas. It's an incredible thing to see this. It's also the end of July. Where do you see that race going?
I'm like all the other election analysts there, and I've been around a long time, and since 1994, I've gotten call after call virtually every day from Texans in politics on the Democratic side saying, this is the year, we're finally going to do it. But you know what? I'm starting to believe it's actually possible this year. Not just because James Tallarico is a great candidate, which he is, but Paxton is so awful. And I'm sorry to use that word, but, you know, we used to have a word, a flaunter, meaning he's a sinner who flaunts the sin. And that pretty much has been the way Paxton has conducted his public career. A lot of these donors won't touch him. Notice he's not doing well at all raising money. It's because they have family and friends and businesses to protect, and they really don't want to identify themselves publicly with a candidate who has Paxton's record.
Texas, what do we think?
I don't think it's going to Tallarico. I don't. And to hear this Larry Sabato guy say that Tallarico is an excellent candidate or a great candidate is laughable. This is a guy who had to literally rent a bigger truck for some of his. He had a bigger the Ram 1500. He had to rent a bigger truck for his commercials because he doesn't drive a large truck. This is a guy who had to pretend he eats meat. God is non-binary. 59 different genders. What is the first thing you think about when you think of Texas? Trans children. Like this is not a good candidate. Okay. Right. And I don't think his message resonates with Texans. So to hear Larry Sabato come out here and say that he's an excellent candidate tells me everything I need to know about what lens he's looking through when he's doing his analysis. Okay. Well, Ken Paxton's got baggage. There's no doubt about it. But Tallarico is not the guy.
By the way,
it's just not.
I see Carl there saying that Sabato hasn't been accurate in 10 years. Well, that's not true. An independent review by the analytical site Split Ticket designed the crystal ball as the most accurate overall predictor of the 2024 House, Senate, and presidential election. In 2020, the Harvard Political Review named the crystal ball the number one predictor of the Electoral College. The team correctly projected 49 out of 50 states, as well as a competitive single-vote congressional district in Nebraska and Maine. So, just some facts. I'm just giving some facts. I don't like, people like, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, well, he does. He does. So, is he right now? No. All these people are just going by what polling says. You know what I mean? So, that's it's like, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. They're literally just going by with the data they have. So, just calm your horses there, okay? Everybody?
So, just as a reminder,
and it's July.
As to why this is important. This is one of just for those of you, just the overview that Paxton endorsed by President Trump. Paxton he was the AG there, has a lot of scandals. Even his own wife of like 30 plus years had left him and said he was cheating and all this and that. So a lot of baggage with the Republican Paxton. And so Tallarico and his commercials and everything is using that.
And by the way, I don't believe I'm on record on this show, and Dawn will back me up. I don't believe Texas is gonna go to James Tallarico. I don't. And by the way, all he says is that it's likely. You know what I mean? Like, he's not saying it's going to happen. He says right now with the data he has, it looks like it could happen. I don't think it will as we get closer to that election.
Yeah, this survey is about 1,000 people. Okay. And so it's a snapshot. I do think, I will say this, it's a warning shot, and they have to take it's in all. I always look at the
local, take it seriously,
right?
The demographics are changing. Yeah. The demographics are changing in Texas. They are. And you can't, like Carlson, they're like, oh, they're all left-leaning sites. Okay, dude, then bury your head in the sand and just pretend that everything is rigged and nothing's gonna, then fine. Then watch the Democrat socialists take over. I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen. As everybody's like, oh, I don't believe polls. It's all rigged. They're left-leaning. They're this. Okay, fine. Have that point of view and watch what happens.
Real quick headline: U-Haul. I'll send this to you, but U-Haul is the mid-year migration trends report is out. Texas #1 as far as attracting the most new residents and younger.
Yeah.
Demographics, yes. To your very point.
The Democrat, I still don't think it's enough. I still don't think it's enough to flip Texas. But the demographics are changing, and they're changing everywhere. So just remember that. And you get a group, category, whatever, like a generation of kids who are unhappy with everything that's happening, can't afford anything, and you have somebody here who's like, "Hey, free stuff. We're going to do that."
Free stuff. Yeah.
Which way do you think you're going to go? And that's not some left-leaning site that's telling me that. That's my own eyes.
Well, and for what it's worth, although I don't agree that Tallarico is going to win, the poll that they're citing is a Fox News poll, which is not a left-leaning site. So
good point.
But Fox's polling in many aspects has for some reason had a horrible left-leaning bias. I will say that. They were very bad ahead of the 2024 election. They have been notoriously, and maybe they're doing this as an overcorrection so that they avoid the bias label, but their polling specifically has not been good.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah. This is my favorite story. So, Kamala Harris and Dougie just dropped
Dougie Doritos.
$8 million on a mansion in California. The Point Doom property includes ocean views, multiple wine fridges, a private golf green, parking for 5 vehicles. It's located in an exclusive seaside community. And it is, just look at the demographics here, 94% white. with only a 0.2% being black. Look at this.
A lot of diversity there.
Look at this mansion. Wow. That's beautiful. It's a nice house, isn't it, Dawn?
Lovely.
It's a nice, diverse neighborhood, I hear.
Right.
Yeah, it's diversity, equity, and inclusion in that neighborhood.
It's one of the quote. It's one of the whitest neighborhoods in the census.
Huh?
Wow. It's located in an exclusive seaside community where non-white surfers have accused residents of actively keeping people of color away from local beaches.
Are you surprised?
It's amazing.
That is a beautiful house, though, I will say.
It is.
Gorgeous. Good for her. They could eat a lot of Doritos in that house.
I was just going to say, I'm not, they can spend their money however they want to. It's just
I'm a capitalist. You got money, buy what you want.
It's just interesting. It's just interesting to me that the Obamas are the same way. Martha's Vineyard. How white is Martha's Vineyard? I mean, come on. You know what I mean?
Very. Aside from all the illegal alien slaves that they have there that are on those properties, yes, it's because that's what they have.
It's amazing to me. They're like, oh yeah, man, we're from the hood. We feel your pain. Blah 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 blah. Oakland.
Yeah, my HBCU brothers and sisters, and she lives in a white neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly, a gated community that's 0.2% black. It's unbelievable.
Great, good stuff. Nice diversity there.
Frauds.
It's good.
They're all frauds.
Yeah.
Jasmine Crockett says that black women are the most educated demographic in this country, yet somehow we ended up the most unemployed out of everyone. Here's my question for this is that, first of all, I don't know where these stats come from. Secondly, why is everything about race everywhere?
Yeah.
That's all Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is essentially the Goo Goo Dolls. She sings one song and it's race. The Goo Goo Dolls sings one song, it's called Iris, okay? Everyone only knows I just want you to know who I am. Jasmine Crockett is a one-hit wonder. She's a one-trick pony. All she knows how to do is do race. That's it. Every time.
You need to talk to any and everybody about voting because as they have the conversation about a monolith, no, we are not a monolith. But certain things apply to all of us. Number one, when they decided to go after quote-unquote DEI, black women, the most educated demographic in this country, somehow ended up the most unemployed out of everyone. Like that is whether I'm just saying there are certain targets that don't miss any of us, no matter who we think we are. And as the next thing that a lot of you will most likely participate in will be the press conference from my big brother, Ben Crump. Let me be clear about something.
Oh, boy.
The way that they investigate the travesties that happen to us, that is not something that only certain people endure. We are a monolith when we end up being targeted by law enforcement or when we end up being disrespected as victims and there is no investigation. So understand there is a baseline, no matter who you are as a black person, that we all end up in the same boat.
Speaking of people who grew up in white neighborhoods, right?
Yeah.
She grew up more privileged than Nick and I did.
That's all private, expensive schools.
That's the God's honest truth. She did. She did. So I'm not besmirching her for that. She great, but stop crying poverty. Stop pretending like you grew up in the hood, and stop and stop making everything about race. Just everything is about race. She had more advantages.
I love this too.
She had more advantages in her life than I did. 100 billion%.
I love this too, that she says black women are the most educated. Do you see how she characterized that though? That just means they graduated high school, graduated college, they have degrees. But degrees in what? What are you educated in?
Also,
because if you're educated in gender studies, then you can't go out there and and get a high paying sales job, because your gender studies degree doesn't mean you can sell revolutionary medical equipment to a hospital or software as a service or anything like that. What skills do you actually have? I don't care that you have a degree. What do you know how to do? Because if you know how to tell me that there's 40 genders, I don't want you working for me. Not because I disagree with the ideology, because that's not going to sell anything. That's not going to move inventory. That's not going to bring in profits. No one's going to shop at my hardware store because the cashier knows that, or says that there's 30 genders, right? Or because the stock guy, doesn't eat meat. That's not attractive. It's not an asset. It's not a net positive. It's nothing. It means nothing. You have your degree in underwater basket weaving. That's great. Find me the underwater basket weaving profession that's going to pay your bills. If you can't find it, then you went to school and you got a degree in something that is useless. So don't tell me that you're educated, because that doesn't mean anything to me. What do you know how to do? If you don't have the skills necessary to succeed in the workforce, that's nobody's fault but your own for studying the wrong stuff. Period.
Right.
That's it.
Right. One trick pony that woman is. She's a one trick pony. It's race. It's, What does she do now, by the way?
She's still in Congress until January.
Yeah, and then what? And then
she'll probably be a civil rights attorney or some sort of, she'll do what she's always wanted to do and be an influencer and shake her ass online, and that's it.
Right.
That's it.
Right. I can't believe they elected her. I just can't. So we were talking yesterday. Well, the last 2 days really, about the Anthony Fauci diaries and his non-testimony, pleading the fifth on Capitol Hill. Yesterday, RFK revealed how they gained access to the Fauci diaries. Right. So how did they gain access? I mean, he's a public servant, right? So I want to
point something out. We use the term diary because it sounds funny and it makes him sound like a fairy princess, dear diary, right? But this is actually it's his official journal, right? So these are records that he kept in his public service role, and I believe it was obtained through a Senate investigation, through Rand Paul, and various Freedom of Information Act requests. So this is not something that he kept in his bedroom, locked nice and tight, and with any reasonable expectation of privacy. That's the one thing. The diary thing is funny because it makes him sound effeminate, right? Mm-hmm. But that's the one thing that's with the word game, because diary would lead you to believe there's a reasonable expectation of privacy, and in this case, there's no expectation of privacy. This is his official journal, so it's important to have that out there.
He was on the Glenn Beck program. Roll this.
So he was keeping a diary for the book that he intended to write about his life. And at the end of his term, just before he was leaving, he emailed the entire diary to himself. So for years and years of keeping this daily journal, he emailed it to himself so that he could write his book, and that's how we found it, through those emails.
But he knows that. I mean,
it's not a diary. It's not a diary in the sense, like you said, that a teenage girl keeps a diary that's private,
right,
and has a lock on it. This is a government computer, a government laptop, on government time. keeping this account of what his official duties are and then making private observations about them.
Duties.
This.
Yeah. So you're correct, but we were talking about this yesterday, Donna, and that kind of proves my point because that one caller was just like, I was like, no, he was doing this because he was writing a book because he got a $5 million advance on it, and that caller said I was wrong, which first of all, I'm never ever wrong, so stop. But yeah, so he emailed it to himself so he could write the Fauci tell-all, right? The Anthony Fauci, here's my story, $5 million from Random House or whoever the publisher was that gave him the advance for that. And that's how they gained access to it, right, Sean? From the FOIA request.
FOIA request, Senate investigation, and as Bobby Kennedy mentions, that those quote unquote diaries were produced and put together on government property, government laptop, government server, government email. So it is something that the public has the right to see, and I'm happy that the public saw it, because it proves a lot of what we were saying at the time. I was saying it at the time in New York. This is ridiculous, okay? You don't expose the most vulnerable members of the population, the elderly, to this virus while shutting out the least vulnerable members of the population, children, and closing down schools in the name of science. It made no sense. You guys know why it was 6 feet and not 5 feet apart for social distancing? Because they had to have a universal rule, and it's harder to convert 5 feet into meters in Europe, okay? But 6 feet is 2 meters. So they were able to do it. It wouldn't make sense if it was 5 feet, 1.7 meters in the United States, and 2 meters in Europe, right? Yeah. It wouldn't make sense. That's why. It was all made up. All of it was, and you know what my rule is? My rule of thumb? Okay? If you're wearing a mask, and you could smell a fart, it doesn't stop COVID. Okay? Period. That's it.
See?
And, I smelled a lot of people crop dust in supermarkets with the mask on. Mm-hmm. So I know that thing wasn't stopping nothing.
Asparagus pea.
Nothing.
Asparagus pea.
Asparagus pea, tuna pea, onions.
Do you think we had this conversation yesterday? I was getting torched by the listeners and the people on the YouTube chat because I said I believe that it was a giant waste of time. The whole hearing was not because I'm an Anthony Fauci fan. I'm not. I just think that it was such a consequential, important, catastrophic event that happened 6 years ago with this. And we, as the American people, deserve answers. We deserve answers to what happened. We deserve answers. We deserve accountability from our government. And what happened yesterday was you had a weasel bureaucrat that pled the fifth, and you had a bunch of senators that knew that their statements were going to, get picked up online. So it was cool for the online community. It was cool for people to share on X and share on Facebook and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, nothing really happened, and everybody's saying, well, the process is the punishment. He's going through this. That's the actual punishment. No, it's not. If he is guilty of all of this, then he needs to be held accountable for it, and he's not. So, until I see people really being held accountable for this, then I'll deem us a serious country. But until then, it was performative. You know what I mean? And it was cool, and everybody liked it, and yeah, go Bernie Moreno. But at the end of the day, the only thing that was helping was Bernie Moreno and his election and fundraising and everything else. We, the American people, lost because you have these two bureaucratic organizations arguing back and forth, and we as the American people got no answers. That was my problem.
Well, I'll say one thing. The only thing you could say here is, and what happened is there's very little, if anything, that can be done to Anthony Fauci legally by the federal government because of the pardon. Right. And it doesn't matter that it was an auto pen pardon. That doesn't matter. You can sign pardons with an auto pen. That's just the truth. The Constitution, actually, if you read the pardon clause in the Constitution, where it gives the president the power of the pardon, doesn't even require that a document is signed. The reason why they do that is for courts and legal, reasons that you can prove you were pardoned, or else they'd have to call the president every time and say, "Did you pardon this guy?" "Yeah, I did." So they do it as a way to memorialize it, to prove that the pardon happened. But you don't have, that's not an actual requirement. Okay,
right?
That's that in the Constitution. It's not. That's number one. So federally, you're not going to get anything on Anthony Fauci because he has a pardon and that thing's not getting overturned unless the legal angle is successful. That, hey, they pardoned him for unspecified offenses. That's the only angle I could see you attacking those pardons. That's number one. Number two, Rand Paul is doing everything he can with this, saying contempt of Congress. You have the pardon. You should not be pleading the fifth since you can't self-incriminate, and you are obstructing a congressional investigation into COVID-19, the origins, the way it was handled by the NIH, by NIAID. He's going down the obstruction of Congress route to hold Fauci in contempt. Is that going to work? Probably not, okay? Because I don't think you're going to get enough people in Congress, the House and the Senate, to vote in favor of holding Anthony Fauci in contempt. So then what was the point of what happened? Well, the point of what happened, I think that is important, is to show people like the John Fettermans of the world, who is not alone in the Democrat Party. Fetterman, I think, outside of Bernie Moreno, had probably the best line of those entire hearings, which is, I have a regret, based on paraphrasing, but my regret was believing you and not believing what other people were saying because of partisan bias. And I respect the hell out of John Fetterman for saying that. I don't know if he's posturing for 2028 for his, re-election in the Senate, or if he genuinely believes it. Maybe it's a mix of both. I have a feeling he's being sincere. He seems like he's being sincere, but there are a lot of people who watched him plead the fifth, said, wow, this is the expert that we're supposed to trust, and he's not even going to back up his quote-unquote expertise. So it helps to shift public opinion that way. And then finally, you are seeing out of Florida, James Uthmeyer opening an investigation into Fauci that he would not have otherwise opened had it not been for that hearing, and he even cites it. He says this hearing was unbelievable. He, pled the fifth. We're going to investigate him now. And that pardon does not protect him from state investigations. So state attorneys general are going to be that's the only avenue that exists now to hold him accountable because of the pardon. And that hearing went at least a long enough way. It went the distance to trigger an investigation out of Florida. The question now is, will there be other states that are going to start to investigate the same way Florida is? We'll have to see. I'm not going to say complete waste of time because I didn't go in there thinking that anything was going to happen because of the pardon.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's the only juice you were able to squeeze out of the lemon. But I'm glad it happened.
I am too.
Because I'm glad people saw him not answer the questions despite the pardon.
Well, Boomer Mafia on the YouTube chat says the best punishment for an egotistical 80-year-old man is the loss of his reputation and ridicule.
Yep.
His legacy is destroyed and he will die knowing he lost it all. I'm cool with it. Here's the problem, though. Yes, yesterday's hearings, or whatever it was 2 days ago, didn't change anybody's mind. People who hated Fauci still hate Fauci, hate him more. People who love Fauci, there's a photo in the New York Post this morning of people sending flowers to his house. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So the people who love Fauci still love him. So it didn't change any minds. Like he is, in his mind, I believe, he believes he did the right thing. So like it didn't change. Like he's not. It's not the shame thing that you guys think it is. It's not he's not walking down with, in the Game of Thrones where everybody's going, shame. That's not happening. Him and his wife were out walking the day after the thing. People are sending flowers to his house. It's not what you think. You know what I mean? Like, so people who already hated him still hate him. People who already loved him still love him. But people like me who want answers to what happened and want justification for these crap policy decisions that he suggested or implemented or helped implement, we get nothing. That's my biggest issue. All right, let's do this. Let's step aside. By the way, today, Friday, which means we have a Fight Club and Fight of the Week coming up. Mm-hmm. Fight Club and Fight of the Week coming up, plus a ton more on the cut sheet. I'm cleaning out the closet like I usually do on Fridays, getting to stuff that we haven't gotten to. I have not gotten to during the week, so we'll do that on the other side. Sean Farish in for Nick Kale. Nick will be back on Monday. Nick had he's an open book. Nick had an issue in his wife's family. So keep Nick and his family in your prayers. And we will be back after this.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. My happy place is calling. If you haven't taken that summer vacation yet, please don't miss making great family memories. There's still time to book a summer getaway at the amazing, beautiful Oceanfront Grand Hotel in Cape May. But come on, you got to get going because they will sell out. If you want to avoid the busy summer travel, here's the best kept secret. Cape May is beautiful in the fall. Make it a September to remember and book a September stay today. 2-night packages include 10% discounted room rates. 3-night stays receive a 10% discount and $55 a night in resort credits, which you can use at the restaurant, the pool bar, the gift shop, the beach concession stand, however you like. Check out their website, grandhotelcapemay.com, for all the details, and you always have to book direct with them for the best rates and to get those resort credits. You will love going there this summer with your family. The kids will love the outdoor pool, the indoor pool, and you'll love a romantic getaway in September. grandhotelcapemay.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For more than 40 years, Rescue Natural Supplements has helped people take charge of their health, and right now, they're saying a big thank you to those who have trusted Rescue with their wellness needs during their customer appreciation sale going on now. Save an incredible 50% when you mix and match any 5 or more single bottles, and your order ships free. Just use that promo code VIP50. Whether you're focused on heart health, healthy cholesterol, joint comfort, cognitive support, digestion, or simply feeling your best every day, this is the perfect time to stock up on the premium formulas that you know and trust, or experience the difference that Rescue can make for the very first time. Visit res-q.com or call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Speak with a product consultant ready to help you find the supplements that fit your health goals. Don't miss Rescue's biggest thank you of the year. Save 50%, get free shipping when you mix and match 5 or more single bottles. Just use that promo code VIP50 at res-q.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, you need the best team on your side. Priority Tax Relief has helped thousands of Americans resolve their IRS problems and settle for pennies on the dollar. As a leading tax resolution firm, we have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, hundreds of 5-star reviews, and a 4.9-star rating on Google because we deliver results and huge savings. If you owe $5,000 or more and even facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or IRS letters, call us today at 800-470-3405. Once you call, our tax professionals will call the IRS with you for free, and within minutes, start negotiating a settlement. We'll put a stop to collections and fight to get you the best settlement possible. Choose the company Americans trust most. Call Priority Tax Relief now at 800-470-3405 to see what relief you qualify for. Don't wait. Make the call. Dial 800-470-3405. Once again, that's 800-470-3405.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
Searching for a new path to wellness. Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Welcome back in, 8:37 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Cut sheet continues on this Friday morning, last day of July.
Can't believe it's the last day of July. Yeah, I know.
Weird.
Can't believe it's the last day of July. That's insanity. Take a while. We're that far along in the year.
Right.
Point.
By the way, on Monday, I believe, we will be able to announce, maybe Tuesday, Dawn, we'll be able to announce that our next where we'll be out and about.
Love it.
Out and about. Out and about.
Out and about.
So, still,
stay tuned.
It may be summer, but your friends here at WPHT aren't. Our foot's still on the gas. Still on the gas.
I'd say the bike ride went well, huh?
Yes.
Some good stuff there. There you go.
Next year, you're doing it with us, pal. I've decided.
Listen.
Woohoo!
You've decided.
Hummel came up from Florida.
Yes.
She killed it. She did a great job. So next year, you're doing it with us. And Mama Fair.
I'll have to start training now. Yeah.
You can do it,
65 miles. I can do it, but 65 miles is a long way to go on a bike.
It is. Dawn did it.
Now, if you do it on a Wednesday, I better have a comfortable bike seat because Wiener Wednesday is going to be uncomfortable.
That's right. Well, you got to have the bike shorts from Independent Bicycle Shop.
Right.
Added shorts.
Yeah, we have
also the bike matters.
The general manager of the radio station, Road Warrior, will can point you in the right direction as far as bikes go, and he can help you soup up your bike to make it aerodynamic.
Well, I remember at the remote in May, he was like the in-house bike mechanic, and then took a nap on the picnic table and sunned for a little bit. That was good.
He did. Yeah.
Nice relaxing day.
Yeah, nice relaxing day. But yeah, no, thank you. We raised a lot of money for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
What was the final number?
Well, you can still vote, or you can donate anytime.
Mm-hmm.
But for this bike ride, I think, Dawn, what did they say? Until the 15th you can donate?
You can donate until August 15th so that it counts toward the actual bike ride fundraiser.
So you can still go to gregstockersucks.com And I'm sure after my Fauci takes, everybody's going to want to go there. GregStalkerSucks.com. And you hate me, that's fine. But just use it for a good cause. Go to GregStalkerSucks.com and donate to the Families Behind the Bad Children Foundation. Because, yes, I put my name and likeness out there for a great cause.
Did you beat the radio station that you wanted to beat?
So we're back and forth on it. We did for a couple of days. We did. Hang on a second. Let me just almost a week. We did. Let me see where we're at here. I'm glad you asked that, Sean. Sean's always asking the good questions. Sean Farish.
I'm just asking questions to see if this debacle and architecture is worth
all your favorite people are in the news. Alex Jones.
He's going for impeachment again. I have a high-level source that says Catch Patel's going to be fired today. That was 120 days ago, by the way.
I love the people too that he's never wrong. No, he's pretty much always wrong. He's pretty much.
I guess they never heard of Sandy Hook.
Yeah,
he lost his company because he was wrong.
I know. We are. Oh my God.
You know what else he was wrong about? I also want to say this. You know what else he was wrong about?
What?
He's a fat guy selling people supplements. And then, why you would...
That's talent.
I'm not buying a supplement from a guy who looks like that.
Right.
You know?
And plus...
It's not working for me. It ain't going to work for you.
Plus, go back into the court records. Dawn and I talk about this all the time. Go back in the court records when he was going through his divorce.
Yes.
And what did he admit in his divorce? When it really matters, when he's under oath, he said, no. Everything I say on the radio is a shtick. It's a character. He's playing a character.
Yeah, character.
Joe's playing a character.
You know what? The truth comes out. So that shows his true colors.
Right.
To keep the money from the soon-to-be ex-wife.
Right.
The truth came out.
Right. 100%.
Entertainer.
100%. Yeah.
And by the way, you know what? By the way, that's fine.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you.
I don't have a problem with that.
Me too.
I mean, you've made the joke before, there's Radio Greg and then there's not on-air Greg.
100%, yes.
It's a thing.
I agree with you.
If you're an entertainer, you're going to do a thing, right? But it's there are people who think that he's Nostradamus. Our buddy Speak in the chat, Speak the Truth, calls him Nostradamus. I'm like, all right, I like it. My favorite meme. He has, by the way, this guy, so I can tell you, because he's a good friend of ours, Speak the Truth McGroin in the chat.
Yeah.
He has single-handedly,
right.
He has single-handedly ruined the life of Angel Reese. Because he made a meme on social media that compared her to Sid the Sloth.
Oh my God!
From Ice Age because of the eyes. She has atrophoia. One eye looking at you, one eye looking for you. Oh my gosh! It got 1 million or so views on X, and she blocked him over it and all this.
Right.
It was so. It's so funny, but he has despite the popular opinion, Nostradamus is his best meme.
By the way,
100%.
EKZ, who I love, and one day hopefully I will meet you, EKZ. He says no one hates Greg, but his claim of always being right is flat out BS. Of course it's of course it's BS. Of course it's BS. Nobody's 100% right. I say it to
no, that's not true. Me. I call everything. I'm right about everything. Everybody knows that I'm all right. Yeah, I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you've come to the right place.
I say that to get a rise out of you. Of course. I know I get things right. Everybody does. Please give me a break. By the way, and I always say, because Sean is right, there is Radio Greg and there's actually me in real life. My radio thing is just my personality turned up to 10. You know what I mean? That's what most people's radio persona is. If you talk to me in my real life, no, I'm not. No, I'm not like this. It's just my personality. Everything I say, I believe. It's just turned up to 10. That's it. By the way, we're only, and I know I'm using by the way a lot, and I apologize. Michael Pelka, who I adore. Michael Pelka. He's one of the greatest radio minds. Honestly, he's one of the greatest radio minds in all of radio. And that is not me being, blowing smoke. That is just the truth. The guy is one of the greatest radio minds ever. He says, you should count how many times you say, by the way. So I apologize for that. It's a verbal crutch that I know I do, and I use it a lot, need to stop. I use it a lot too. No, I don't think you should stop. I think it's the mark of a brilliant individual, as I use by the way a lot. So I think you should continue. Don't stop. Believe in. Right now we are.
No. Now you can stop. Okay, because that song sucks.
It does.
All right,
it does.
I'm done with "Don't Stop Believing." Ever since The Sopranos, I will never.
Right. By the way, you hear what I did? I can't stop. We're like $180 away from WMMR. $180. So I need somebody. I need somebody to just go to GregStockerSucks.com and donate $180 so we can beat them. Please. GregStockerSucks.com. Do it now. Speaking of Angel Reese.
Sid.
So she was.
Sid the Sloth.
So she was she. Help me with this, Sean. She was caught betting and then deleted it?
Well, there was a video, yeah.
They did the video.
The WNBA put out a video of her and another player like talking about how they were betting on, I think, the All-Star game. So like it wasn't like but then at the press conference a couple of days, she joked about it and was like, yeah, I'm going to have her Apple Pay me. Like no remorse, no, like they're running with this bit. In any other sports league, they would be suspended. But, this is the WNBA. You can't
against
do that.
Their contract.
Roll this.
Yeah.
At All-Star Weekend, you and Angel made a bet with each other on this game. Is that bet still?
This is how the rich stay rich. You gotta save this money. I'm gonna see you next week on Wednesday.
Yeah. At night? No, at practice.
Oh, at practice? I mean, I know y'all gonna lose, but if y'all lose, I get to have that. If y'all win, you get 400.
Between her eyes.
Wow.
We lose, then you get.
So
no, you owe me 400.
Angel Reese and Paige Becker's betting, right?
Got the cash out.
Wow.
You could see, if you're not watching on YouTube streaming, you could see her. She's spreading out $100 bills, and there's the cash. A friendly wager on an upcoming game.
Wow. I mean, a lot of people have been thrown out of the league for stuff like this, right, Sean?
Yes, because you can't bet on sports, and it's against their contract. But they're not gonna face any account. You talk about Fauci not facing any accountability.
Yeah,
they're not gonna face any accountability.
Right.
It's not, because she's gonna play the race card, and they can't afford that.
Right.
Do
we
have that?
Phil, your mic's on. Do we have another clip of this?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we do. In the presser after the Wings Dream game, which is actually what it was bet on. Here's the presser.
I know you had a discussion with Paige at All-Star about this game, and you were guarding each other during this game. Just what was it like kind of seeing her and going up against her and getting the win, and is she going to kind of own up to that conversation that y'all had?
Yeah, I'll be requesting my Apple Pay after this.
Bingo.
Wow.
But listen, even how the reporter asked the question.
I know.
And think about how reporters are, the bias and why it matters. The reporter's kind of laughing. I know that you,
It's funny. Somebody I was talking to somebody the other day, and they're like, "Well, you guys spend a lot of time on the WNBA, and I don't think anybody cares about the WNBA." I agree with that. However, we're not breaking down games. We're talking about the WNBA in ways that, it's not flattering to the yesterday with the Seattle Storm.
Oh my God,
co-owners. I mean, that's a national story. No matter what franchise it is, right? So I agree with you that nobody cares or watches the WNBA, but also these stories are pretty egregious.
Yeah,
it's pretty egregious, right?
But I think the reason you think about the Sophie story and how she's a role model to girls who just want to go to a game, isn't that what you want in the WNBA? And so the fact that that owner, who's now suspended from 5 games, felt safe and comfortable enough to go over and make teenage girls as young as 13, 14, 15, whatever they are, they're under 16, I believe, but to make one of the girls cry.
Right.
This is an owner.
Yeah, Seattle Storm. They were 16-year-olds.
And think about that, to go, just you're effing nothing, blah, 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 and then the other guy who was take out the trash. It shows that they felt comfortable enough, right? Because if that was not for nothing, but if that was a MAGA crowd, if I had been there, you know I would have had something to say to those people. So, right, if any of us were there and we witnessed that,
right,
we would, Big Mama over here, I'd be like, what are you doing? And everybody would protect those 16-year-old girls.
Right.
So the fact that they know that this is their quote-unquote safe space, that the culture within the WNBA, that's okay, that's not okay. And I think that's why all of us want to talk about it, to say we need to speak out and say this is not okay.
Right.
So by the way, on your screen, this is Angel Reese, okay?
Oh, my Lord.
This is Yahoo. So our buddy in the YouTube chat, this got almost 900,000 views. Speak the truth. Changed her to Sid. Look at this. This is
That's funny. That is funny.
It is actually brilliant.
Yeah.
And then she blocked him,
right?
Because he kept trolling her,
right?
And she's just, it's great. She looks just like, I can't see anything but Sid,
right?
When I see her now, and it's just like it's unbelievable. You have beautiful eyes.
Are you guys familiar with Charlie Hull? Charlie Hull. She's I guess she's a female golfer. I'm not sure. And this isn't about female golf, because I can see people rolling their eyes. We're like, we went from the WNBA to female golf. No. I have she said that she pranked her longtime caddy, Adam Woodward, with just listen to this and tell me, like, she's like, oh, this is a prank. Does it sound like a prank to anybody? Roll this.
And it's good because I love playing for money, I'm not going to lie. Like, that's why I think I play so well in the majors, because even if I'm quite a lot behind, I'm like, come on, Adzis, and make loads of birdies today, extra dollars for me and him to get. Actually, talking of money today, I was went to a prank shop in Blackpool last night, and I got some scratch cards. So we go into the players' lounge this morning, and I was like, Ads, I got some scratch cards from the shop. He was like, yeah. This one was like $100,000. And we've got it all on record. He's like scratching it. He's like, oh my gosh, I've won. He's taking his hat off. He's taking his glasses off. He's literally running around the players' lounge saying, I've won $100,000. I'm taking today off. His face looks so happy. He was sweating. He was trembling. He couldn't believe his luck. And then we had to tell him it was fake, and he nearly quit the job. I got it all.
Oh my God! It's like, hey, buddy, you won $100,000. Like, nope, just kidding. Wow, that's quite the prank.
She's getting ripped.
Is a prank.
She should be getting ripped.
She's
that's
like a mean girl.
Yeah, that's not nice.
No, look. I'm all for pranks, and I don't, like, she can do whatever she wants to. I don't really care. But like, that's not a prank. It's like, hey, you have cancer. I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? Like what? Like,
yeah, no, that's a little more. $100,000. Like, that's a little more than just a prank.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But
you're messing with the guy's emotions at that point.
Yeah. She's doubling down. She's saying, "Oh, loosen up, lighten up."
What do you guys think? Lighten up, or a prank gone too far?
That's tough, because I'm an insensitive jerk a lot.
Too.
So
Me too.
I would,
Me too.
So I would, I wouldn't do the prank, but I also don't know the relationship that she has with the caddy.
Agreed.
Right? Maybe they joke with each other this way. Maybe this is like a running thing, So let her do the joke. I wouldn't make the joke to a friend of mine and get their hopes up like that. But I'm also not going to be a Karen and be like, this should not happen. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to do that either. So
I agree with you.
I think it's in poor taste, but I don't know the relationship they have. So if it was that bad a joke, he quits, right? And caddies for somebody else.
Right. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't know what a caddy makes, but I'm sure $100,000 is probably life-changing money for that person. So if you tell somebody that they've just won life-changing money, and then like, oh, sorry about that. You know what I mean? Like, it literally is like saying, oh, I'm sorry, you have cancer, you have 6 months to live. Oh, just kidding. Like, what? Like, there's just some things like that aren't, like, that's not a prank. That's just being a dick, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm cruel. I'm also not uptight. But at the end of the day, yes, people are saying we couldn't understand what the woman was saying. They bought fake lottery scratch-off tickets, and then they gave it to their caddy and pretended like he won.
But she posted, I guess, did she post it? I just sent you guys something. I believe she posted it.
Oh, she posted him doing it?
I guess so.
Really?
So she not only pranked him, but then she did it. She posted it on Insta.
Oh, boy.
And so that's a piece of it. So to Sean's point, I think Sean's right. If they constantly are spoofing each other and that's their relationship, but is she the boss? So it's like, does it make a difference that she's the golfer and she hires him? I don't know that relationship. I'm not familiar. Like, does she have power over him? Because if she's the boss and your boss is like pranking you like that all the time, that's kind of weird too. Like, aha, you're getting a raise. No, you're not.
Right.
You know.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that video. Yeah. Okay.
I see it. Yeah.
All right. We should take a break. But 9 o'clock hour on Kayal & Company is always the best hour for, especially on a Friday. We have Fight Club, Fight of the Week. If you have not done so yet, get on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, because you're going to want to see fights, and you can vote on Fight of the Week. Plus, we have a ton more, Sean Farish.
That's right. You could fight on Vote of the Week as well, as something that Greg almost just said, but that's all right. On Kayal & Company, it is 855-839-1210 if you want to chime in. Obviously, 9 o'clock hour coming. Fight Club, Fight of the Week coming. More of the cut sheet coming. All sorts of good stuff coming on this Farish Friday, not to be confused with a Wiener Wednesday on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep. Nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
The fireworks aren't just in the sky. They're on our lot this July. At Tri-County Toyota, get explosive savings like a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR financing. Don't wait for the finale. These deals go boom and then they're gone. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You with approved credit. Final price includes a $4.90 doc fee. Expires August 3rd, 2026.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Summer is such a special time to get engaged, and at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, I'd love to help you find the perfect ring for that moment. I'm Paul Cozy, and whether you're looking to create something completely custom or want help selecting a beautiful diamond and ring that's ready to go, I'll personally work with you every step of the way. Everything we do is handled in-house right here at Cozy Jewelers, which makes the process personal, comfortable, and truly one of a kind. If you're thinking about taking that next step this summer, come see me at Cozy Jewelers, and let's make the ring that's meant for your future fiancé.
Are you ready for the biggest 80s event of 2026? Howard Jones presents Things Can Only Get Better Tour with additional full sets by Wang Chung, English Beat, Modern English, and hosted by Richard Blade. Friday, August 14th, Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Just when you thought it couldn't get any bigger, things can only get better.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
A riddle brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? Progressive protects them both. It was an easy riddle. Learn more at Progressive.com.
Tom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
9:01 on this Friday, final day of July Day. It is the fourth and final hour on Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet rolls on. Fight Club in under 10 minutes. Fight of the week coming up. We go through the best of the best. One must fall by the wayside. One must go.
Yeah.
With the top 4 fights, and then we vote on Fight of the Week, and we'll see potentially some
naked jiggly asses
in these fights, especially if it's on a Carnival cruise. But we'll see as the cut sheet rolls on. Greg, what do we got?
By the way, just another programming note here. Sean's with us until 10, obviously, for Kayal and Company. Then he has to go do his own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Rich Zioli will join us for the Big Three coming up at 10 o'clock. So make sure you stick around after Sean leaves, and because the shenanigans never stop. They never stop.
The shenanigans will continue.
The shenanigans will continue. Did you guys see
morale improve?
This pilot? This is cut 10 here. Made a surprise landing at a Huntington Beach in California. The pilot, with his teen nephew, take an unexpected visit to the beach after being forced to make an emergency landing. The pair took off from the John Wayne Airport when the engine broke down at about 1,000 feet just 5 minutes after takeoff. Roll this. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Oh boy. Look at this. I don't really see anybody on the beach, so I guess that's a good thing. There's a few people. Look at this. Look at this landing.
Wow.
Thank God it's a wide beach, right? Look at this.
Right, yeah. If it was one of them narrow strips there.
Oh yeah. This ain't the Jersey Shore. Wow, look at that.
Look smooth, all things considered. Not bad.
That is a smooth landing.
Sweet.
Wow.
Wow.
It was Griffin's first time flying with his uncle.
Propeller slows down and whatnot, and then
he starts steering towards the beach. I grabbed a rock from under the wheel to remember.
I still have to tell his father what happened today, my brother. but in any case, and his mother.
Wow. Good job for this. Thank God.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, listen, you're supposed to train for situations like that.
Right.
But, training on a simulator and then actually having to land in sand.
Agreed.
Two different types of things. But, hey, good for him for finding a soft spot to land, right, where there was room. And he put it down. I mean, probably one of the smoother landings they've ever had.
Right.
I would imagine. Right. Pretty good.
They're actually super lucky that there was a beach right there, because sometimes you're not
right.
You're not that lucky. You have to land where you have to land sometimes, and
that's crazy.
Man. The Byron Donald seems to be in favor of data centers, building data centers in Florida.
Yeah.
He defends the hyperscale data centers, compares them to shopping malls. I think they're a little different than shopping malls.
I think it's a little different than shopping malls.
Let's two different cuts here. Let's start with cut 11 here. He was asked about this at some event, and this is what he said.
Hyperscale data centers that are being talked about today in terms of square footage is about 5 million square feet at full completion. And when people hear that, they go, oh my gosh, 5 million square feet. Anybody been to a big mall? A big super mall is 5,000 square feet. The Aventura Mall, not too far from here, the Aventura Mall is around 5 million square feet. So I think we need to think about these things clearly, about what it actually means, what it does to the environment. The new designs for data centers actually use less water than golf courses in Florida use.
Oh boy.
Golf courses use more water. So what I try to do is just bring the facts to the situation, understanding, yes, we have a plan for how we mitigate that. Are some going to be built? Let's just end the suspense. Yes, some are going to be built, because you cannot dictate what somebody's going to do with their land.
Wow. Probably not super popular. It's probably not a super popular opinion.
It's not. In Florida, that's not a popular opinion. I have my mother-in-law lives in Florida. I know a bunch of people down there as well, and it's like they don't want to see the. It's not even about like the environment, the wildlife. It's just there are other aspects of these data centers that people aren't talking about. Not that it's using the water per se, but what it's doing to the existing water. There's a lot of conversations and questions being asked. The noise aspect of it, I think, Dawn, when I was up there in May, we were talking about some of the complaints in New Jersey.
Yes.
There's also, and let's not, I don't want to risk of sounding like a Greta Thunberg or like this environmental hippie tree hugger, but there's also these frequencies and the noise they throw off it changes the way the wildlife behaves. And I'm not talking about bunny rabbits. There's like alligators and giant snakes in Florida. You don't know how they're going to react and where they're going to wind up. So I'm not saying total moratorium on data centers, but there's a lot of questions about them. And the number one response that I hear in favor of them is, well, if we don't do it, China will. But it's like, at the same time, like at what cost? Are you poisoning the water supply? Is everybody going to need a reverse osmosis water purifier because of what's going on here? Is there going to be, I know people in Florida who are in droughts right now, and they've never seen droughts in their life, and it's because their data center that's close. So there's something there that's not good about these things. And I get what Byron's doing, right? Going in the direction of what's going to make money for the state. There's no doubt that this is going to produce revenue for the state and jobs to build these things, but at what cost? And I don't think we're giving it enough. I don't think we're giving enough time to that conversation.
Think about the energy costs of that, though. You know what I mean? Like any area which has these massive data centers, data centers, their energy bills are off the charts. They're off the charts.
Well, the new thing that Trump just signed something that said that they're not going to be allowed to either attach to the grid or drive up the costs. Or I don't know how you're going to enforce something like that, but. They're supposed to create their own thing.
Yeah.
Right? But it's like, but supposed to and what actually happens are always two different things with this stuff.
Right.
You know?
Were you going to say something, Dawn?
Well, as far as you goes, I was looking at the Tax Foundation because, by the way, gubernatorial candidate and our state treasurer in Pennsylvania, Stacey Garrity, coming up in the 11 o'clock hour. So this is one of her big issues, that she feels that all of these sweet deals that happened and there was not transparency, especially in New Jersey, which we've talked about, like you said, Sean. But here in Pennsylvania, we're slated to have 70. We already have about 40. And a lot of communities didn't even know about this. So the question is taxation. Were they properly taxed, or were these little sweet deals that they were able to cut without us knowing? Do they use up water? There are allegations, like you're saying, that they use up all the water. And then they create a supply and demand situation with the power and muck up the grid, even though they deny it. But also, like you're saying, the noise issue. Are they noisy?
Well,
so a lot of questions about these things.
He said one more too, because he says his wife is not, it's the NIMBY, like doesn't want it in their neighborhood, but clarifies where they're actually going to be, at least in Florida. 12.
I'm going to tell you right now, Mrs. Donalds does not want to see a data center right next to her house. I don't want to see that for anybody. But when you travel the state, you understand that you can actually set them back away from residential neighborhoods. So you protect the beauty of Florida still. You set them away from residential neighborhoods, and you go from there.
I don't. That's not. I'm just telling you. Byron, not a super popular opinion. Just saying that. Just saying that. Right? I don't know. Well, let's actually do this on time. We're very rarely on time for things, so let's actually stay on time.
See what happens?
I know.
See what happens when
Nick's not here.
Happens?
When Nick's not here.
Right?
When Nick's not here, we do this.
Should have put some more effort into that crank call. Maybe I should have said this.
I am a wiener.
It's a Farish Friday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club.
Sure is.
With a message for some of you hot dog lovers who love mustard.
The preferred spelling of wiener is W-I-E-N-E-R.
Glad we didn't have to wait until 9 o'clock to get this Fight Club audio.
Good point.
Have a great weekend, everybody, and remember, we vote for the Fight of the Week.
Oh, where?
Going to happen right here.
Same time, same place?
Yes, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Ooh.
I don't know what time it will happen. I do know one thing.
We're on time.
Fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I'll come to the right.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you... By the way, is he charging for all of his content? Sean, do you know that? Like, because I know InfoWars shut down, so like he has a new site.
I think the Alex Jones show is still free, but there's,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, whatever. You want to charge? I'm a capitalist, right?
I agree. I agree. I'm just curious.
But he's definitely hurting for cash. I mean, because he lost his whole company.
Right.
Which, do you want to say, is that excessive? Maybe. But he's also, he also had many, many, many opportunities to avoid that outcome and doubled and tripled and quadrupled down. Well, I've never been wrong a day in my life. And then the judge said,
"Yeah, maybe I should think twice about when I joke around, jokingly say I'm never wrong. I should say, actually, no, I'm wrong a lot." To protect myself from litigation. All right, let's go to, this is a Stam submission. Gary Stam, thank you, my friend. This looks like it took place in a, by the way, I love this, stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop, boo, boo. All right, sorry.
Who sings that song, Greg?
The Rough Riders, DMX.
Let's keep it that way.
Fair point, Farish. Fair point, my friend. All right, let's do this. These are naked jiggly asses in well, not naked jiggly asses, not naked, but convenience store fights. These people pick up bottles, those cases of water, and start throwing them. There's a fire.
Really?
There's a fire extinguisher that is thrown. It is. You just want to go in there and get some gum, get a bottle of water, maybe get a Hallmark card for your grandma.
What store is this?
It looks like a CVS or one of the Walgreens. One of those like This is why we can't have nice things. All right, let's roll Friday's fight. Go.
WWE, yeah,
Oh, look at-
WWE, YouTube.
WWE. This is Dollar General, I think.
WWE,
Or no, it's maybe
SmackDown
Walgreens.
wrestling. Oh, what's she? You ain't no. Whoa.
She picked up the case of water but missed. And then this is later on. What?
Wow, those are some cows.
Why are
Holy
they
cow.
all? Why are they all obese? Why is everybody obese in this country?
Yeah.
Obese and scantily clad.
Yeah, you don't exactly, Dawn.
So it
Whoa,
accentuates-
fire extinguisher.
They did some of them. You wouldn't even think it right off the bat if they covered up or what. You know what I mean? But it's all sort of exposed.
It's the body positivity movement, Stenslin. It's everybody. Everybody's beautiful.
Let it all hang out.
Being fat is so good. That's why there's a fat cut, right?
Oh my
Because being fat's healthy.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the punching. Just
Okay.
Okay, there it is.
Naked jiggly asses.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Look at she
Look at
has
bellies and butts.
Look at the gelatinous composition of some of these.
Oh my God.
half the equator showing
I
there.
gotta tell you, this is gonna be hard to beat.
I was just gonna say that.
This is gonna be hard to beat.
Oh,
Well done, Mr. Sam.
And then it continued outside too.
The hippos got out of the enclosure and now they're in the general public.
So this is like a 3-parter. This is like a trilogy, Sean. It starts.
This is WWE.
Yeah.
This has spilled into the stands and now is in the parking lot.
Right.
Maggie, tell him you want to shoot. Oh! Does it need it? Does it need it?
And the security guards are just trying not to get eaten at this point.
I actually like this guy doing commentary.
Me too.
Yeah.
He hasn't said World Star yet, though. I'm a little upset about that. Wow. Oh, the plate's got an A. If you saw in the background, the plate's got an A from the health department. That's good.
Not after this. Not after this.
Gotta clean up.
Oh man, can you roll that? Can you roll that one more time, Phil? So it starts. It almost looks like it starts in the like.
Is that wrapping paper? What is that she's hitting her with?
Wrapping paper.
Looks like
Watch her pick up the case of water and then miss.
She didn't even hit anybody with it. What a jerk.
Look at the mess.
Yeah, thank you, Don. Look at the mess. Somebody has to clean that up. Somebody making $7 an hour has to clean up after these people. Oh, it's disgraceful. It's disgraceful.
Yeah.
You just want to go in there, get what you need, and leave. And we can't have nice things. Look, fire extinguishers thrown. Anything that's not bolted down.
That fire extinguisher comes back in a second.
We have to bolt things down, Sean, because people can't behave. Nobody can behave anymore.
Because of this.
Look at this. Yeah. Look at this. Oh, just disgusting.
Here comes the fire extinguisher. She used it on multiple people.
And where does one? And the security's there. You can see the security.
What is he supposed to do?
Nothing. Right? Nothing. You just let them go at it.
It's like the Incredible
You got
Hulk.
this. I mean, this is a jiggle and a half right
Look at
there.
this.
That is just
wow. Look at a lot of
sumo.
Oh my!
Well, it's almost like a female version of Incredible Hulk. Like maybe something. The clothes. I don't know. They shrunk because
the Incredible Bulk.
Yeah.
Oh God! Look at. Oh jeez! Just
Incredible Bulk. I love it.
People who can't behave in a cil society.
But look right behind them on the door now. When you see the security guard, I'll tell you what. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Right? You see how? Here you go. Right here it is. You got blue hair. Right behind the blue security guard, you have the health department's rating of the place, and it's an A. Look at that. So it's a healthy place. Look at that A. See it right behind them? It got an A. It's clean.
Not after
the poor
this.
security guard.
I know.
Not after that.
Sean's right. If you're a security guard, just be like,
Bad for you.
throw your hands up and just be like, just
look at them and go, I'm not getting in the middle of that.
Right.
There's fire extinguishers getting thrown.
That's
right.
I agree with you.
But mostly, I mean, was it
police
mostly
handle that.
women?
It was mostly women.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. They loved
That was actually mostly women, not like the invasion of Spain. It was not actually mostly women.
Yes.
Yeah, women and children.
Yes.
All right. That, by the way, that is going to be very, very hard to beat. Very hard
tough to beat.
But
Yeah.
can it be beat? You will find out on The Other Side, where we will vote on Fight of the Week. So make sure you get on over to YouTube, youtube.com/at1210WPHT. If you're there right now, stay there, and also hit the like and subscribe buttons while you are there. We will vote on Fight of the Week on The Other Side. Stay right there.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 267-223-7162 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 267-223-7162 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 267-223-7162 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinics treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 267-223-7162.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I
actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
$9:23 on this Friday, last day of July day, the 31st. I can't believe we're done with the month of July. Tomorrow's August. Unbelievable. Last full month of summer coming. And then, when we get through August, as we wish away time, we will be closing in on the beginning of fall, which makes me very happy. But
you're a fall
until
guy?
then,
You're a fall guy?
I'm a fall guy.
Really?
A fall guy. Big time.
Is it because you
Love
share
fall?
You share the same passion that Nick does with college sports or college football and NFL, or is it something else?
No, it's the weather for me.
Yeah.
I don't like the heat. I don't like the humidity. It's when it finally starts to go away.
He's a guy in a
Start to get
flannel
that chill in the air. Yeah, come on. We doing here, right? But also, hockey starts, football starts, all that type of stuff. Thanksgiving gets closer. It's my favorite holiday, Thanksgiving, because you just eat.
Right.
It's just and not feel bad about it because there's an occasion, right? So there you go. We are closing in on the last full month of summer, which makes me very happy. Very, very happy.
Not me.
As Fight Club rolls on. So Fridays is going to be very tough to beat, but it's time to do Fight of the Week. Let's do this little recap, huh?
Kayal and Company Friday Fight Club 5. Your chance to vote for the Fight of the Week. And remember, fight equal rating.
Thank you, Jim Kelly. All right, let's start with Mondays. Mondays was apparently Mondays was an older one. I think when we played this on, it was like, oh, this is like 10 years old, but it's great. It made the rounds for whatever reason over the weekend because literally 10 people sent it to me. So it must have been in people's algorithms, which also makes you wonder.
Yeah.
It also makes you wonder that these social media algorithms, everybody's just seeing the same things. And you wonder why. Like, why 10 years later is this fight? I'm happy for it. But you have to wonder why 10 years later this fight is making the rounds, and everybody saw it and sent it to me for Monday's Fight Club. This is the cheerleader fight, Sean. It's a very quick one, but it's very impactful. Let's roll this, Phil.
Nobody.
Oh! Boom! 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 Boom!
Hey, get on it. Get on it.
Cheerleader dressed in her little red, white, and blue.
Wow, she's beating someone who's definitely bigger than her.
Wow. And the cheerleader underpants are showing.
Yep. A whole little.
Very nice. Very
bloomers.
nice. Yeah. That was quick and quick and to the point, was it not?
Yeah, she's
Very
not
quick,
like
right
a
to the point.
yeah, she's not like a little delicate cheerleader.
Right.
She's
No. And that woman thought that she could take her, and she quickly found out.
Take it instead.
Yeah. F-O, right? Or what is it?
F-A-F-O.
F-A-F-O. Thank you. Sorry.
Because it would just be find out. That doesn't really,
Love you, man.
It doesn't really do it.
I do love you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. This is Tuesdays. This was at a restaurant. Roll Tuesdays.
You ain't gonna kill an Arab, is you? I'll kill anybody else.
You ain't gonna kill no Arab?
I will kill anybody in my past.
I'm gonna kill everybody in my. Oh boy, this is.
About.
Oh!
Slap.
Yeah. This is at a fast food establishment.
Yes.
Sean, are you familiar with this fast food, like blue seats? And he steps
on the table.
Yeah, he steps up.
Stomp there.
Yeah, he did a stomp with his Timbs. He has some Timbs on.
Where is that? I wonder what fast food place
I don't know.
Oh, he's down.
Yeah.
Neon's down. Highlighter's down.
And like it's two guys.
It's a slow motion type fight.
I was just gonna say.
Oh, wow,
yeah.
I'm leaving.
Oh, all right, man.
Oh my God.
One guy's holding him down. This guy is punching his head. But the guy in the highlighter is not. He's not. Watch this, dude. Watch. He's not. And the one guy has his shirt off. He gets up.
It looks like it might be a deli.
I'm gonna tell you already. Don't play with me. What's up, baby? What's the deal? You see what I'm doing? I'm just over here chilling.
I'm just over here.
I wonder what drugs the highlighter guy is on, because he's not reacting to getting hit.
No, but he's taking his shirt off now, Sean.
What's up, G, baby? Oh, damn, the ambulance up there, at least. Oh, he's stabbed. That boy stabbed him in his.
Yeah, this is a deli, I think.
Yeah. Or Mr. Pete says it's some random pizza joint.
Whatever happened to no shirt, no service?
Well, I mean, at this point, Dawn, does it really matter?
Yeah, that's true.
They're destroying the
I don't think
place.
they're looking for service at this point. Yeah, it's a pizza place, I think.
Yeah.
Got the checker, black and white.
Oh, it's Coney Island.
L. George's Coney Island. That's in New York. Okay.
Yeah.
And now it makes more sense. Although it's a Detroit Tigers logo to the right, so maybe it's not in New York.
Forget about this bitch now. 101, he ate. No time is right.
Oh! That was my favorite part of it. It looks like it's over, and they're both standing there, and he just gets up and he knocks the guy out. He literally knocks him out.
Wow. Throw me on the camera real quick.
That's definitely on camera. Oh, yeah.
Throw me on camera like this. Throw me on camera like
They
this.
fighting in friends.
Throw me on camera like this. No, police.
He's on the table getting an angle. I gotta be honest.
By the
This
way,
one picked up. Swing and a miss.
By the way, John on the YouTube chat says their wives are actually from Friday's fighting at the Dollar General while they're fighting at this pizza establishment.
Yes.
All right, you get the point. That's like an epic. That's like it was like 5 minutes long. A 5 minute long.
That was like
fight.
the Odyssey of fights. It just took a long time.
Yep.
Yeah. It was good.
It was. All right, let's do Wednesdays. Wednesdays was let's see. Can you just go through Wednesday real fast, Phil? Oh yeah, this was some outside some establishment. Roll this.
Oh. New angle.
Yeah. Oh. These guys are squaring up. These guys are like this is like some MMA stuff.
Yeah, this is unsanctioned, but it's professional.
Right.
You know?
Oh, he knocks him down. Oh, he knocks him down. The little skinny, wiry guy. He's like, don't mess with me.
Yeah. The skinny guy looks like he's trained.
He does. And then everybody jumps in
because he's winning.
Then everybody jumps in. All right, let's do Thursday. Hang on a second here. Thursday is a parking garage. By the way, this is from Austin, Texas. By the way, these are long. We don't have to play this whole 2 minute one. So let's just. I think you get the point within the first couple of minutes of this. Roll this. Oh yeah, that's right. The baggy pants. Their pants are falling down, Sean. They're trying to fight in some sort of parking garage.
What the hell's going on?
This one cracks me up.
Yeah, they're walking around.
No belt.
They're trying. He looks like he's trying to diffuse the situation, and then the guy gets
initiate a truce.
Yes.
Memorandum of understanding, and he says, "F that! I'm throwing that over there."
Right. Now he's chasing him around the car. They can't. Their pants are both falling down.
Playing duck, duck, goose anyway, going around the car. They're trying to break it up. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Right.
He's going for the choke.
Wow! Look at that! He's just stomping on him now.
Girls trying to break it up. Mostly guys.
Yeah. And now he's taking his shirt off.
Here comes the shirt.
Wow. Disgraceful.
His pants are basically on the floor.
Disgraceful.
Ugh.
This whole thing's disgraceful. We should be ashamed of ourselves for doing this, by the way.
We should.
I know. All right, one of them we have to get rid of. I say because Mondays was 10 years old, we should get rid of Mondays, right?
Agreed. Yes, Mondays should go.
What say
10
you?
years old.
All
And
right.
if she's a varsity cheerleader, that means she's a child.
Right. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean. And we don't condone that. We don't condone anything underage. You have to be 18 or older to play.
No, you got to be 18 and older to win Fight of the Week.
Is that true? Can we see some ID?
Yes. I mean, maybe she just likes to dress up in cheerleader garb, right, Dawn?
Yeah.
I mean, some women.
Some of us just,
Some of us. All right. Fight of the week. Let's go around the room. I will start with Sean Farish. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday was the restaurant. Wednesday was the outside establishment and the parking garage or whatever. And Thursdays was the baggy pants. Fridays was obviously the Dollar General. What say you?
Oh, I look. It would be a toss up to me between Friday and Tuesday. But because of the inclusion of fire extinguishers, cases of water, wrapping paper, and the jiggliness, Flappy Friday fight has to win. It's got to win.
Flappy. Stenslin, what say you?
You know what? I'm going to go just to be different. I'm going to go with the fight, the parking garage where the pants,
the baggy pants.
The baggy pants.
That was Thursdays.
Oh, with the pants?
I just think
of
it's
all
funny.
things to choose, you're going to go with the pants? That fight sucked.
I just think
the
it's
only reason
funny.
we included that one is because Monday was kids. What kind of choice is this?
I'm going to. All right, so Thursdays. I'm going to.
Can we disbar temporarily Dawn from the judging panel? That was just an awful decision. If it's not going to be Friday, it has to be Tuesday.
Well, I don't want us to all agree.
I see what
you
you're
don't agree, but pick the good one.
Dawn, what color's your blouse?
Oh, it's salmon.
Oh, here we go with this.
Here we go.
It looks like T-Mobile. That looks like T-Mobile magenta to me. I don't know.
All right, I'm
orange.
I'm going to.
Orange.
I'm going to agree with my friend Sean Farish, and I'm going to vote for Fridays.
Yeah,
go vote right now. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Vote for the fight of the week. We do this every Friday, like we always do. People love it. Some people love it. Some people hate it. But, that's like the show. Some people like it. Some people don't like it. We're here for everybody.
I mean, Friday, I just want to point out early returns, and obviously this isn't California, so we're not going to count forever, but early returns have Friday running away with it, as it should.
As it should.
And the one that Dawn picked is not even cracking double digits. Okay, 8%.
All right, we will continue with more Cut Sheet. We have Phil's Today in Music History and the Big Three all on the other side. Stay there.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless-like syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 267-223-7162 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 267-223-7162 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 267-223-7162 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinic treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 267-223-7162.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, You can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tea at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. The intense July heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is peaking. Don't wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before realizing your windows are failing. Call the pros at Window Nation now. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Get the energy efficient windows from Window Nation installed in 1 day or less without the hassle. Beat the heat, protect your home, and start saving today. Schedule your fast free consultation now at windownation.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steiness with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday. And I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
.942 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean, Dawn, and Greg. We just voted on Fight of the Week. And my goodness, have you ever seen a fight perform worse than Dawn's Fight of the Week? A whopping 6%.
Wow.
Ouch.
Wow.
Ouch.
I mean, that is lower. That's lower than like James Fishback in Florida. Goodness gracious.
James Fishback.
James Fishback. We call him now White Mamdani. He's running on the in a Republican ballot in Florida in the primary.
Yeah.
And he's out there campaigning. Well, there's no such thing as a private beach. We're going to take the beaches. Every beach will be public. Oh, really? Even if you own the land there? Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds like a commie.
Chris,
hates, the Jews. The whole 9 yards.
Chris Eppolito says Gary Stamm is the Don King of WPHT minus the big hair. Yeah, he does bring the best fights. Stamm brings the best fights. So
Gary, this is why we wear the red flannel for Gary.
Right.
All right. Because he's bringing the great. You keep bringing good fights. I keep showing up in red on Fridays. How's that sound?
Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson is getting torched online for. So she was on the Michelle Obama podcast.
I'm just asking questions real quick.
Yeah.
Would it be? This is me asking a question. Would it be insensitive of me to say she looks like one of the people from Friday's fight? Would it be? I'm just asking questions.
Yes.
Portly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Portly. She was lecturing about judicial impartiality. Okay. All right, let's. This is the IMO with Michelle Obama and Craig Robinson. So this is Michelle and Craig doing their podcast thing. Podcast. All right, roll.
It's like you don't do kids of color service by plucking them out and making them one of a few, and then scattering them about the campus.
I think that's absolutely right, and it describes more of my high school experience, even though I was popular, than it did my college experience, which I loved.
Why does she look like a midget in this shot?
Because at the time that I went to Harvard, which we're contemporaries in terms of the timing of it, there was a sizable Black community on campus. And it was like I found my people, in a sense, the people who had similar life experiences and backgrounds that I had. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, I don't know what that. I don't know what they just said. I have no idea what they just said.
Hang
on.
It's a fork.
Yeah.
What's he got?
That was a fork. That was
a big
the fork. That was the big word salad fork.
Apparently, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson agreed with former First Lady Obama's claim that elite schools isolate students of color. They isolate students of color.
Isolate them. Okay.
I've been dying to get to this. Do you guys know who Ruby Rippey is? Ruby Rippey?
Ruby Rippey.
No.
There's 13. She released a detailed Vanity Fair essay about her 2005 affair with Gavin Newsom.
That's who that woman is. Okay.
Well, she worked as his appointment secretary and was still married to one of his closest aides. So she was married to one of his closest aides. They had an affair when she was working with him.
None of them got AIDS, right? From all this,
no, I hope not. I hope not.
Okay. Just making sure.
We're going to hear a breakdown here by a right side rebel of the whole essay. But in the piece, she describes the relationship, the heavy drinking, the cocaine use, and the scandal eventually exploded in 2007. She also claims that then District Attorney Kamala Harris contacted her and advised her to stay quiet. So this is the Vanity Fair essay that Ruby Rippey wrote about her affair. I guess we have to say alleged.
Alleged. I think he denies it, right?
He denies it. Okay. So I guess we have to say, but I mean, Vanity Fair is they are confident enough, Dawn, to run with it, right? I mean, not that Vanity Fair is any sort of
that's true
credible publication, but. All right, let's roll this broad. And
let me get this straight. Gavin Newsom's old mistress just dropped a whole Vanity Fair essay, and somehow Kamala Harris ends up in the middle of it? Ruby Rippey, the woman Gavin Newsom was sleeping with while she was still married to one of his own employees, just told her side of the story. She describes the drinking, the cocaine, the late nights, and the lack of boundaries while he was mayor of San Francisco. And then when the scandal finally blew in 2007, she says, and then Kamala Harris, the district attorney, called her and told her to stay quiet. The same Kamala Harris who spent years lecturing America about believing women. The same Gavin Newsom who loves to moralize about other people's personal lives while California burns. These people don't play by the rules. They demand from the rest of us. They never have. They protect their own They silence the inconvenient ones, and then they turn around and act like they're the moral authority of the country. This isn't ancient history. This is who they are.
Okay. All right. We get it.
But I believe so. He came clean as far as the affair back in the day.
Okay.
But I believe that he is pushing back on some of what the behavior that she's talking about.
Okay.
The drugs, probably some of the. Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't know. I'm just speculating. But have you ever seen Gavin Newsom? I mean, dude looks like he does some rails. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, and acts like it. I have no proof. I have no idea. I'm just going by what I see. But he does appear to be a guy who has done cocaine. Just does. I don't know.
He has the look.
Right.
He has the hands, the helicopter hands.
Right.
Someone better look at his fingernails. If you got that long pinky nail, you know what he's doing, right? Yeah.
Right. Ruby Rippy. I don't know.
All right.
Not a good look.
Nice job.
No, it's not.
No.
Do you think? Let me ask you this though. Do you think it matters, Dawn? Do you think it matters to his voters? I don't.
No.
No, I mean, I think in this one that because I think they released a statement. They've just released a statement. The governor acknowledges his role, publicly apologized during nearly 2 decades ago. So they're saying this was 20 years ago. He, basically they're saying this is an old story when he was still mayor. In the time since, he met his wife, meaning current wife, started a family, and is focused on serving Californians. So they're saying he addressed this chapter in his life 20 years ago. So that's what they're saying, that this was a long time ago and it's not who he is anymore.
Interesting.
So for the people in California might know the story, but now he's a national figure.
Right.
I don't know nationally that that people know about this.
So they're saying he changed from what he did 20 years ago. But Brett Kavanaugh didn't. He was a rapist.
Exactly.
Remember?
From Brett as a teenager.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Obviously, I'm joking on, tongue in cheek.
Sarcasm.
Brett Kavanaugh's not a rapist, right? No. But, just to clarify. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Interesting. Florida has carried out a double execution for the first time in 60 years.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm just gonna.
Was it a pedo?
Yes. Former Florida cop James Duckett has been executed after he raped and killed an 11-year-old girl. I would actually
not a moment too soon.
I would actually argue that the execution was probably too lenient, and we should have found a more harsher form of punishment. But that's just me. Prosecutors say Duckett kidnapped 11-year-old Teresa May McCabe from a store where she was buying a pencil before raping and strangling her. He declined to say any last words before he was executed by lethal injection. He says, "I've been waiting for 40 years to have him dead," said Teresa May McCabe's mother. 80-year-old Dominic Ochacone was also executed for murdering his ex-girlfriend, Anita. 2 for the price of 1. Oh, I like this.
Wow.
Yeah, this is good. Line them up. Absolutely. Yes. Ochacone had blamed them for the breakup and shot the father, Raymond Arzner, in the face and shot Martha Atzner's multiple times. His final words were, "I'm sorry for the hurt I've caused my family. I know it don't mean much. Should be executed.
They fighting in friends.
Just for his grammar. But I'm sorry. I never meant to do what I did." Roll a little bit of this.
We're going to get through this. We made it this long. We're going to get through the rest of this. But I hope that mother never sees you. I'm sorry. I don't care, Dottie. I don't care. I've held my tongue all day long for these people.
Yeah.
If they don't want to hear what I got to say, just tell me to walk off. I will.
No. She was a sweet little girl. That man was on patrol in a patrol car, and he did this in uniform. You teach children to call the cops for help. This man had no right to do what he did.
Wow. There you go. Good. I'm glad. The execution thing is just too, we need to lower them into a pit of piranhas or sharks by their leg. One leg. So one leg is tied up to a rope. We put a helicopter down and we just put them in as so that they can chomp off one arm, and then we bring them back up, and then we put them back down. They chomp off the other arm, and then we bring them back up, and then we untie them, and we let them do the same thing to the legs, and then we bring them back up, and then the head, and then we bring them back up. That's the justice I think these people.
You've thought this one through.
Yeah, I'm a little sick, Sean.
Well, we know you eat sushi, so there you go. Right?
I'm a little
and you don't like butter.
I didn't say I didn't like butter. I'm just saying you don't need it to cook with everything.
Nah, you don't like butter.
People
I don't like it.
use butter for everything. Just enjoy the taste of things. I enjoy the taste of things. Right, Dawn?
Yeah, the taste of things.
Well, I enjoy the taste of butter on things. How about that?
But, if you look at, this is, for some reason I've had this conversation with people about, maybe because of Greg Stocker, the worst punishments in the world, where like medieval times, they cut somebody open, tie them up, and let them get eaten alive by maggots or bugs, or you know what I mean?
The entrails cut out and burned.
Yeah. That's like the Greg
Stocker.
That's what the enemy used to do to our soldiers in Vietnam. That's the truth, and we should. That enemy were savages. We should take that and use that for these criminals, these creeps. Take out their entrails. And then burn them.
Because the idea was to make it so horrifying that it would be, that it would deter criminals from, committing heinous crimes.
Right. Yes. Thank you, Vince. That's the word from the Reverend. Yes, I am the Reverend. I am the Reverend Stocker. All right, we have to break. Sean has to go.
Sean.
You did a great job today, my friend. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Happy Friday. Happy final day of July, and I'll see you guys next week.
Congratulations, by the way, man. Congratulations on your new big time deal. We like to say we know you win, but
proud of you.
But we here on 1210 WPHT we will still see you every Friday. So
remember who you are.
Oh yeah, I'll be here every Friday. Let's do it.
And,
we'll be back.
And he'll be here at the end of the month too for some fill-in. So Sean's not going away. You're just gonna get more Sean. You're just gonna get more. More Sean.
Yeah, God bless you. Hopefully you can deal with it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, brother. 9:55. We should step aside really quickly, and then on the other side we'll have Phil and his Today in Music History, Dawn, and Rich Zioli, the great Rich Zioli.
I got a great big three for you.
Will join us for the big three, all of that and more. So do not move. Do not move a second. We are not going anywhere, and neither should you. Stay there.
Is life insurance still on your list from earlier this year? Now is the perfect time to just get it done. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40, and her $5,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today. That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to Supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At Supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's Supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
9:59. The Dawn Show starts in. Actually, starts now.
Basically, yeah.
Basically now.
45 seconds.
Bill Omquist, today in music history, but don't forget, Saturday, tomorrow night, 11 p.m.
I'll get to that. Yeah,
11 p.m.
sure.
to 1 a.m. today, this week in music history. Don't forget about that. But first, on Friday, we'd start with this.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 31st, we celebrate the birthdays of M. Shadows from Avenged Sevenfold, as well as Bill Berry from R.E.M. Signitud Superstitious by Europe in 88, Don't Fear the Reaper by Blue Oyster Cult in 76, and Same Old Situation by Motley Crue in 90. Avenue Demolition by Judas Priest in 2001, Time by ELO in 81, The Way of the Fist by Five Finger Death Punch in 2007, and the Lost Boys soundtrack in 87. Also in 83, Eye the Tiger by Survivor was topped the singles chart. In 71, a security guard was stabbed to death during the concert by The Who in New York. In 80, John Phillips, the Mamas and Papas, was apprehended by FBI narcotic agents for possession of cocaine. In 2019, Woodstock 50 was officially canceled. And in 79, James Taylor performed a free show at Central Park in New York. But lastly, as Greg just mentioned, just a reminder, the only person in town who is making rock great again, rocks PHT every Saturday at 11, and that, of course, would be yours truly. See you then, for Kayal Company. I'm Bill Omquist.
Thank you, Phil.
Yep.
Good job, my friend. All right, Dawn. Let's take
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland
and Rich Zioli.
And Rich Zioli and Greg Stocker.
Oh.
Big Three, number one. Are you ready?
Hey, we're back together again. The three of us are back together again. Look at that. Look at that.
It feels so
Look
good.
at that.
Wow.
We're back together again.
Woo.
Sorry,
I
Dawn.
love it. This is so fun. Let's just take a moment to drink it in.
Drink this in.
Drink this in.
Woo! Drink it, baby. Guzzle.
Good to be back with you guys.
It's good. You look great.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
Yeah, well,
Greg does look great.
Mr. Blondie
Thank you.
tan over
Hot.
here. He always looks
Hot.
good.
You two bikers, you're hot.
Woo, baby.
I feel like I'm in the presence of great athletes. Roman athletes, Greek athletes.
You just wish you had some independent bicycle shop, tighty tight padded pants.
Right.
Well, listen, I've got posters of you both in your tight bicycle shorts. They're donning the walls of my studio as we speak.
Dang. We have arrived. All right, number one. Are you ready? Mothers.
I'm ready.
Mothers in the news. So I'm going to begin. We're going to begin with the trial
Milf.
capturing national attention. A mother accused of the unthinkable. So serious, and then a mother who's a poster mom. Let's say a mama bear.
Good. I could use a little depression right as I start the show. I was hoping you could go right into a dark place.
Dark. We're going to go dark because it's Dawny Downer.
I'm actually glad you're doing this because, as you know, this has been sitting on my cut sheet for 5 days.
We literally, it's been on the cut sheet forever.
Right.
So this is a mother accused of the unthinkable. Is she a monster or a mentally ill, tragic figure? And I think that's the question that's dividing the nation, a lot of discussion. So Lindsay Clancy, charged with premeditated murder, accused of strangling her young children, ages 5, 3, and 8 months, 8-month-old baby, after sending her husband Patrick out for some errands. So right now, jurors, so earlier this morning, right at 9 o'clock.
Here and you'll hear evidence.
Here we go. So let me just set it up. 9 o'clock, the jury meets again. We've been, looking at this trial testimony. They met quickly. Then they were put on buses. And right now, as I speak, jurors out viewing the Clancy's former home, a local CVS store where she sent the husband, and then 3V restaurant. So here is, let's just take you through some of the testimony that we've seen with first responders. And this is one of the responding officers. You cannot even imagine this scene as Officer Brian Josephine testified.
This is me.
Entered him. Upon his observation of us, myself and Officer Hall, he proceeded to head in our direction, leaving that room. And at that point, he looked up and he screamed, "She killed the kids." We were able to look inside the room where we observed what appeared to be a child laying motionless on the floor. And did you later learn his name was Dawson Clancy? Yes, I did. And how was he positioned? He was laying on his back, kind of close to the gym bag for reference of that. Like I said, he was laying on his back. His head was tilted to the right-hand side.
That's how shaky his voice
looked at him kind of in the face area once we got closer, and his face was white, gray.
Wow.
God. Awful.
So
the stuff that cops have to see, I mean, people don't factor that into how hard the job is. The fact that they have to see stuff like that. My God.
And so in that one, you get the sense of it. And by the way, Lindsay Clancy's husband, Patrick, has since divorced her. Okay. But let's go now to responding officer Stephen Hall. Now, you just saw Officer Brian Josephine, and this is very difficult for them to relive this, like you just said, Rich. So this one is Officer Stephen Hall, who literally just breaks down.
Did you go to the bottom of the stairs?
I did.
Once you got to the bottom of the stairs, is it accurate that you either have to go right or left?
Correct.
Which direction did you go?
We heard Patrick Clancy talking from the right, so we went in that direction.
Could you hear what he was saying?
Do you mind if I?
You don't recall?
Yes.
I have no objection. We need to read further. I've never looked at this before.
Do you recall him saying, "I can't wake them up, I can't get them up"?
Yes.
And do you remember his demeanor as he was saying that?
He seemed very upset.
What did you do in response to that?
He came from a back room, so we ran into that back room.
So if I could this officer, and this yesterday was it was difficult to watch this, because these officers, some of them veteran officers, but police officer Stephen Hall telling the jurors that the gut-wrenching details, if you will, of this situation, and trying to recall this moment. You have 9 first responders just horrified, even still reliving this tragic story that's capturing, the prayers of many Americans for this dad. You can't even wrap your brain around walking in the door.
Rich is right, though. Like, this is, just put aside, and to put aside is just, you can't do it. But what this father, because of what that family is going through with the 3-day kids, but also the people who witness this, who have to live with this for the rest of their lives after seeing this, after some psychopath murdered her children. And I'm sure, Dawn, because I've been chomping at the bit to talk about this, but it's such a dark story that I'm just there's no, there didn't seem to be an appropriate time, so I'm glad you got to this.
So you waited for me. Thank you.
We waited for you.
That was nice of you guys.
We waited for you.
Father of 3.
Thank you. Couldn't have done it with Farish, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Fine.
So Dawn, the defense is going to be what? That she was on all these SSRIs, right?
That the defense. So the prosecutor says, look, this is a monster murderer and premeditated, because she sends out Patrick to run the errands, and then in this finite time when she sends him to the CVS and then pick up the takeout food, strangles the little kids who are 5, 3, and like I say, 8 months old. The defense in this one is this lady has a rare type of psychosis after giving birth to the baby, who's now 8 months old, and went repeatedly. She's a nurse. She did have bipolar. She has had bipolar her whole life, by the way.
But everybody in media has bipolar. Please, I don't want to hear that.
Right. We have defense attorney Kevin Reddington detailing the laundry
Thanks,
list
Dan.
of medications that Clancy was allegedly prescribed leading up to. So wait, just a quick question.
Yes.
So then we are admitting that these SSRIs that this broad was on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Yeah.
That maybe they're doing something to you.
Yeah, and maybe we should look at kids who shoot up schools.
Right.
Maybe to see what they're on. And quote unquote, trans kids who are put on these medications and all the other medications, the puberty blockers and everything else that mess with them.
Right.
Like maybe drugs actually can affect your brain in a very negative way.
No.
It's not all just people in commercials dancing with butterflies, like let in the light. Like maybe there's a darker side.
Amen. Let's play a little Reddington here.
Tufts, September 15th, 22. Sertraline, that's the Zoloft. Then lorazepam, October 21st, Jennifer Tufts. Then hydroxyzine, Jennifer Tufts. Lorapazan, Jennifer Tufts. Buspirone, Jennifer Tufts. Lorazepam, increase, Jennifer Tufts. Buspirone, increase from 1 milligram to 5 milligrams, Jennifer Tufts.
Yeah.
Trazodone.
She was a walking pharmacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a walking pharmacy.
So she kept, this woman she's a trained registered nurse.
Right.
So she kept repeatedly, I mean, if you look at the whole timeline, the tragic piece of this, to the points about an over-medicated society, there are many experts. I've talked to different doctors who've said that these drugs very well, especially when somebody's bipolar and then postpartum and has all this rare stuff, but then on top of it, these meds, the combo, very well could have supersized and created this horrible situation.
Yeah, look, it's not an excuse,
No,
but
it's
I can just tell you that she was on Valium, whatever the generic name for it is, lorazepam, I think it is. That is a bad drug to be on. I know this firsthand because they put me on it because of my heart, and you can get addicted to it. It changes your personality, your psyche, and it's supposed to reduce anxiety. It actually causes anxiety. I can only imagine the combination of all these various different things that are all supposedly working on her brain. But again, I mean, I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying, like, there probably is definitely correlation, like multiple things can be true at the same time, you know? I just don't know how a doctor was signing off on all those drugs. Was it one physician? Was it multiple? Part of the problem of the day we live in right now is you can go online right now and get literally anything you want prescribed to you. Right. Anything. You want to get Adderall, you want to get Ritalin, you want to get lorazepam, you want whatever you want. GLP-1s. You don't have to go see a physician anymore. You just give them your credit card and then you fill out, and then a doctor approves it and you get your medication in the door. That's not good.
Right.
Clearly. So was she being monitored by a physician? Were they testing her blood? Were they making sure that she wasn't going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? Like, you know, that's the kind of stuff you got to figure out.
Clancy was prescribed the following by multiple different doctors, according to the defense attorney, Kevin Reddington. So, wow, it's crazy. I'm not trying to supersede you, Dawn, but I have a couple. Do you want to hear from Patrick Clancy?
Yes, this is the husband who you've heard, what you heard yesterday, the harrowing testimony of these first responders.
Yeah.
Is that this dad was losing it. I'll just say this trial also is showing a lot of good men.
Right.
And I want to just point that out because I don't see that a lot in the coverage, that these are wonderful men. A dad who's grieving, who's in shock and screaming and you know, about his beautiful little children. And then these first responders, I think all or mostly men who are fathers.
Yeah.
And many of them and veteran officers and first responders who relate to this unthinkable thing. Mm-hmm. And so it's a story that a lot of times men are vilified, but these are all these are good men.
Can I just make a point too for these cops? Like, I'm the son of a cop, and I grew up around cops, and these people were like family to me, and we've lost so many of them who were like uncles. A lot of them ground zero related illnesses and stuff. But even in there before, like other things, like alcoholism rates, drug abuse rates, divorce rates among cops, and this is a lot of the reason why, because they have to see this traumatic stuff,
right?
And you don't ever forget it.
It's
like
PTSD. It's PTSD,
and they all leave it at the precinct. They don't bring it home. Like my dad would never talk about anything, and that's also part of the problem. And then there's the culture, within guys that you suck it up, buttercup, and don't talk about your feelings and everything. That doesn't help either. It's tough, man. It really is. It's a tough job, and that's another reason why it's such a tough job. So I'm glad you guys ride to support them. Thank you for doing that. In your bike shorts.
The very tight bike shorts. Patrick Clancy took the stand. This was a couple days ago.
I don't think I could fit in those bike shorts because of my Italian package.
Wow. Well, next year we want to see that now.
All right, let's roll Patrick Clancy.
Of hurting the kids or them having some sort of ailment. So like she was very worried that Cora whenever she had a stomach ache, she became overly worried that she was, had like a liver problem or something much more dramatic than it was.
Okay. But going back to that
I have
first
that
part,
too.
she said she had thoughts of harming the kids. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And did she tell you whether or not she had specific thoughts of how she would harm the kids?
No.
And she didn't describe that as hearing this external voice telling her to harm the kids, correct?
Correct.
She told you she was having intrusive thoughts herself of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
And did you ask her how she was going to harm the kids?
I didn't ask it in that way. It was the same thing. I said, do you have a plan, and is it disturbing to you? And she said no, and then she said yes. And
let me go back for a minute there. You said, do you have a plan? And she said no. What was the second part of the question?
I said, do you find it disturbing? And she said yes. And she described it as, really the way she was describing it as something that might happen to the kids.
So it was more something might happen than she might do something. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What do you do if you're if your wife or is telling you that?
I'm never leaving that person with my kids.
Right.
Ever.
Right.
I don't care what they start talking about the kids.
I agree.
It's different if they say self-harm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But that piece of
it.
Yeah,
then it goes to how much you love them. Like if you want them, you know what I mean? And what the life insurance policy is if they're talking about themselves. Well, if they're talking about the children, you got to get the kids away from them. You have to.
Then somebody else is moving him to the house.
Is it
my opinion?
Is it incumbent on the income's the wrong word, but like does he have to say something then to the authorities, to somebody, you know what I mean? Like is it on him?
I guess I'd ask you this question. Do you ever conceive that something like this could happen? No. I guess that's the problem, right? It's so horrific. You're like, oh, there she's got her, her depression talk again.
Right.
There she goes. I don't know. I mean, it's like you put yourself in the situation like that and you don't know until it happens to you. It's easy to look back and be like, why didn't he pull the kids out? Why didn't he call the cops? Why didn't he call the doctor? Why didn't he do something? But I don't know. I mean, maybe he didn't take her seriously.
Right.
Were there ever any other instances in previously where she had ever harmed herself or harmed anybody else?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
But I think that's part of it. Now, by the way, because this whole murder happened, a few years ago, so he's already remarried.
Yeah.
They divorced and remarried. He divorced her immediately.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. He's
already... that kind of thing will tend to destroy a marriage, Greg. I'm no expert. Sorry, I'm trying to. It's such dark humor, gallows humor.
I love dark humor. I love it.
I apologize. I can't. It's my dad taught me that too. It's a coping mechanism. It's the only way he cope is just to make jokes. Like, but yeah, that and infidelity tend to be the two things, and money problems, the top three things that tend to derail a marriage. So I've heard.
So it was January 2023 that this that the murders, the three children. Then he quickly divorced her, but he's already remarried. So I don't know if that, But to me personally, I brought
You know
up.
what that first date's like? So,
yeah.
What do you like to do in your spare time? And are you capable of killing children? Because if you are, I got to end this right now.
It's like,
yeah. Do you ever have any dark fantasies about killing kids? Because if so, I'm going to just get the check real quick. It's on me. You fill out your questionnaire, must-haves, can't stands. It's like can't stand killing kids.
Yeah.
Like, is that like? Would you say that ranks high in your world?
Do you smoke or drink, and do you kill kids?
Yeah. And then what's her perspective? Like, she sits down, she's like, so, do you want to talk about your marriage? Like, how come it didn't work out?
Well. Yeah. No, it's a good point.
Yeah.
This is awkward. I mean, like, how do you have that
I don't
conversation?
know.
This had to be a woman he knew, right? Had to be like a friend or a second cousin, like that candidate in Maine. Like, it had to be something.
Second cousin.
Close to him, because you can't, I don't know how you just go into the dating pool with that on your record.
Right.
God.
But I think part of this that I'll just say this. Okay, I know that she had bipolar. She had postpartum, third baby. They prescribed her 15 medications.
Wow.
And we know that she was taking 6 at the time of the murders, hospitalized at least 2 times for quote unquote suicidal thoughts. And like we talked about, Zoloft, the SSRI for depression, that was one of them, as well as another one for depression. So a cocktail. And by the way, Patrick, the ex-husband, as well as Clancy herself, there are 2 different lawsuits. So they're blaming the doctors, and I guess named in that in part are some of these meds. So saying that contributed to this. But I'll also say something else. We've been taught for 20 years, I'll say it's 20 years, that women and girls are good, right? The toxic ones are men. And I would submit to you is part of what we've been sort of brainwashed with mainstream media, putting men out there as the toxic ones. And was there a feeling that a woman could never, this woman in particular, right? She's a nurse. She's a mommy.
She could never hurt.
She could never do this. And so is that part of, we have to tell ourselves that we are all capable, especially on these meds and these that we're capable of this.
Right.
And I think we have to that's a dark thing to address. But I think to anybody right now in your life, if somebody tells you they're having thoughts about hurting the kids, I don't care who they are, take it seriously.
Right.
Right?
Speaking of taking things seriously, Rich will be at the Grand Hotel next Friday for a special 3 to 6 live 3 to 6 live broadcast. I'm sorry, I just needed something something else there. Rich will be at the Grand Hotel of Cape May next Friday, August 7th from 3 to 6 p.m. It's free. You should go down. The Zioli broadcast down the shore, always
amazing.
A ton of fun. You know that. Rich stays and hangs out and
he won't talk about this, I promise.
And takes pictures with you.
No, we don't do any depressing crap like this. No, I can tell you that. No, it's all fun.
We'll probably have a drink or two with you. You're not on the wagon, right? You're drinking.
No,
these days.
I
Okay.
am fully.
Good,
I am
good.
falling off the wagon and getting back on, falling off again. No, I'm.
Especially after this segment.
Yeah, I've just poured bourbon in my coffee cup, so that's how. No, it's fun. The bar will be open. It's not an open bar, but Joe from Columbus tends to pick up the tab for everybody. And
no pressure.
No pressure,
Yeah,
Joe.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Greg, are you coming?
No, I'm
okay.
very
That's
busy.
fine.
I'm very busy.
By the way, I just called. Well, so Friday, August 7th, so 1 week from today, 3 to 6 p.m. It's going to be a blast. I just called you the best programmer in radio history. Period.
Woo! Wow, thank you.
But some jerk on the YouTube chat said Brown knows her. Hey, listen, jackass, I don't work for 1210
That's true.
anymore.
He doesn't.
I am not his employee. He's not my boss. Let me read this guy's name. Dan Borowski 94. Oh, that's awkward. Sorry, Dan. I should have my glasses on first. My bad.
Dan Borowski maybe could save us.
Yes,
let's
save us.
turn to Georgia. And this is a story
Can we get a story of a dad dropping a toaster in the bathtub and killing his wife or something? Because we need something to pick us up, you know?
Right? The story of a mama bear.
Uh-oh. Like an actual bear?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Mama bear in
All right.
Georgia.
Not like you as a mama bear?
Well, I am a mama bear.
Yeah.
If anybody, even Larry
For your
Bear.
son's 40th birthday, are you going to let them trick or treat or no?
Not without me.
For your son's 40th birthday.
So we do have the story of a mama
You can
bear.
trick or treat, kids, but you cannot wear costumes, okay? Unless I reprove them and we make sure that they are they conform to California's Prop 65. Don't give cancer.
Yeah, and not for nothing, but can we not have the sleepovers yet? I mean, David's only 19.
Did you? I don't know if you heard that segment the other day, Rich. It was, you've been very busy this week.
Yes.
You're filling in for Jimmy Fallon. You're filling in for Guy Benson. You're up on Fox. Yeah, so I'm sure you didn't get to hear it. But like, she was like, "Oh yeah, you can't do sleepovers. There's pedophiles." I'm like, some of my best memories were sleepovers.
Yes, and I let my kids do sleepovers, and I think it's healthy and part of childhood, and it's one of those memories 100%. That we still love it. We would rent scary movies. The first time I ever saw Friday the 13th, and
me too.
Freddy Krueger was at a sleepover.
Yep.
I mean, it was great.
Yeah, we watched all the movies that our parents wouldn't let us watch, and so every once in a while you tried some peppermint schnapps and you threw up the next day. Like it's not the end of the world. Like we used to find Playboys in my friend's backwoods. I mean, like it was healthy. It's a healthy time. It's a healthy time in America. We're too scared now.
It's so funny because I took Reagan to her little astronaut summer camp today.
Nice.
And she's getting out of the car and she goes, "Where's my water bottle?" And I said, "Left it at home. You're going to have to drink out of something called a water fountain." This is what I did when I was a kid because nobody walked around lugging a bottle of water around all day like they play for the friggin' Eagles.
Right. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
Like, we can't leave the house without a water bottle.
No.
I'm like, what? Where are we going? What are we doing?
She goes, "All right, well, they don't have cups." I said, "You don't need a friggin' cup. You put your head down, press the button, and drink." I'm like, how do kids not know this? If there's a zombie apocalypse,
I know, we're doomed.
And there's a water fountain right there. They're going to be staring at it like, is there directions? Is there a YouTube, TikTok video on how to use this thing? I don't even know how. Well, sorry, but the internet's down. You're kind of screwed. Push the button. On front, remember when they upgraded to the refrigerated ones, Greg?
Yes.
Those were the gems.
Yeah, right, the refrigerated ones.
Right, you put the metal bar straight in and the water would come up. You're like, oh, this is so refreshing.
And there's always that guy in front of you that got his mouth way too close to it. And he was like, you're like,
which is why Dawn has never allowed her boys to use a water fountain.
That's right.
Just like, don't make out with it. Just drink some water and move on. Sorry, Dawn.
Like kids in the South during segregation had more access to water fountains than Dawn's kid in today's day and age.
Could be lead pipes. All right. So. Here is this mom. This is a good mama bear, if you will. A mother fending off a suspected kidnapper with a gas pump. This guy tries to abduct her child. This is Atlanta, Georgia. Nightmare for this mom. She's filling up her car at a Shell gas station, Atlanta, Georgia. So this just happened. And the officials, prosecutors, IDing the suspect as a 30-year-old aspiring rapper.
Oh, boy.
Jiron Tucker.
Oh, boy. Guilty.
Look at this video. When you do you have the?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this.
What is he trying to do? He's like
kidnap the kid.
Oh my God.
And so the mom is, confronted and literally fights off these guys.
Do we have some of the news report?
Yeah. Let's go.
To protect her child as a stranger followed him around the car. Exclusive security camera video from this gas station shows the frightening moments for a mother pumping gas as a man appears to go after her child. At one point, he opens the back door where her second child was.
I can't imagine the fear this woman was experiencing.
It happened just after midnight at a Shell gas station on Delk Road in Marietta. Police identified this man as Jiron Tucker. He approached the car, walks off, but returns. Tucker walks closer to the mother and notices a child jump over to the driver's seat and out of the car. His attention now appears to be on the child.
At that moment, there's no telling what could have happened.
The mother uses a gas pump as a weapon, giving her son time to safely get back into the car. Two witnesses jump in to help.
The actions of the mother and everyone on the scene, their ability to remain calm under pressure and push him away, get him away from the children.
Wow.
Get a hold of us so that we can get to the area, allowed us to hold this individual accountable.
Cobb County Police helped Marietta PD quickly track Tucker down.
The million-dollar question everyone watching this is going to ask, why did this happen? Why did this occur? And we don't know those answers.
What do you do in situations like that, right?
You pour gas on him and set him on fire.
I was just
Somebody
gonna say
got a lighter?
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
That's what you do.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sure everybody watching assumed that he was the kid's father, like his baby daddy, you know, and maybe that'll turn out to be the case. Who the hell knows? But aspiring rapper, I mean, God almighty.
Aspiring rapper.
No, it's not. It's a shirtless man who she doesn't know, according to the prosecutor. And this guy was trying to grab her first kid and then noticed the second kid.
Who kidnaps? I mean, I just don't like who kidnaps kids anymore.
Right.
That's not even a thing.
Right.
Tried to grab her kid.
It's why I don't usually get gas in the city, because you're always accosted, not accosted, but you're always people are always coming up to you, you know, man, can you spare a dollar? And no.
Yeah, I'd rather run out of gas on the side of Kensington somewhere and lock the doors and take my chances and get out and fill up.
So we do have. I think he has. You have an actual mama bear on the roadside trying to get her little cubs across.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know.
Do we have that? There we go. This is in Harrisburg. Go. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's adorable. Aww. That's adorable. Look at her. She has the cub in her mouth. You know,
it's the favorite cub. The other cubs is like, you know, maybe you'll make it, maybe you won't.
It's a favorite kid, but yeah. We just wanted to bring
something
good.
Maybe you'll make it, maybe you won't.
She's like, I like Lenny. He's my favorite. The rest of you, let's see how we do across this double highway. Come on, kids.
Come on, the rest of you, you're the same age, but I knew he was the favorite.
She literally has
how do those other bear cubs feel in the back? They're like, they look at their brother like, you're such a dick. Like,
she has one of them in her mouth, and the other ones are just fending for themselves.
Yeah.
For the most
a little run to the back.
Yeah.
Mama bear crosses the road. She's like, damn it, he made it. Oh, man.
It's pretty adorable.
It is.
We had to go to the animal world to find a good mama story.
Yeah.
Number two, we had touched upon this.
You're only at number two?
Yeah, we're only at number two.
We should take a break and then come back and do number two and number three, because...
Duty.
That's simply what you do during breaks.
Number one took 29 minutes.
Sorry.
So no, it's all good. It's all good.
It's all good news coming up, especially what do you see the statues?
Oh, I can't wait. Stay right there. Do not move. Right, Dawn?
Yes.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Ethos.
Back to school shopping could teach you a lesson in fraud. Steve Burness of the Better Business Bureau of Chicago says scammers are on the lookout for last-minute back-to-school shoppers. So start early and give yourself plenty of time to do your homework.
Shop early, like you said. Shop with known retailers, companies that you know and trust, and be careful of those fake websites that we're seeing at the Better Business Bureau, the phony social ads.
I'm Rob Hart.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The working families of La Luna Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Summer with the family means pool days, road trips, backyard fun, and always having plenty of snacks ready to go. Tasty Cake makes it easy with seasonal favorites everyone can enjoy. Baked peach pies are filled with sweet peach flavor, while lemon cupcakes are a refreshing treat for camp lunches, family outings, or sharing after a day in the sun. Keep your family's summer snack supply stocked with Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Update your space with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. With home equity, you have lots of options. You can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Big Three on a Big Friday special edition. Rich Cioli, Greg Stocker, 77
the OG
degrees.
Big Three. I said we're with the OG Big Three.
OG.
Right here.
OMG. Big Three. Biggity big. With the blonde, blue-eyed, tan. You notice how tan Greg is?
Yeah.
He's very tan.
Tan.
Very fit.
Tan.
Man's a stud.
Tan.
Can you call me Brown Nose again, Borowski?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. So, Big Three, we're still in the Big Three. We're only on number 2, duty.
Oh, yeah, there's me, Nick, and Dawn from our...
Aw.
Look at that.
Look at that package on that one. Is that bigger than the Italian? Huh?
Definitely not. My super sock could beat your super sock.
Tube stock.
Yeah.
Okay, who's moving where? So we got the 2026 U-Haul
Did
mid-year.
somebody put an air pump in Nick's behind before that picture and pump him up?
Stop. That's a sin.
He makes fun of his own.
He does.
His own self. So.
He does.
Yeah.
So he can do that.
Yeah.
It's a fun picture.
We kid because we love.
Yeah,
Right.
we kid. That's right.
Right.
If we weren't making jokes, you were on our bad side. So
That's true.
Right.
We were all too nice.
that's why I never make fun of DeSantis because he's just incompetent.
By the way,
worthy of making fun of him. Yeah.
Matt DeSantis and Justin Otero are going to start
3 to 6 p.m. starting this Monday.
Your
new afternoon drive host on WPHT.
They're going to be they're going to do a 1-hour show now on the weekends. So
I love it.
Yeah.
Matt and Justin. Matt.
Yep.
Remember that?
That should be their first guest as the Kensington Hottie, don't you think?
I would have to watch and listen to that.
I believe it's called the Disgruntled Taxpayers or something like that. I don't know. Seriously.
Bad WWE tag team, doesn't it, Greg? They had to fight the Killer Bees and they got their asses handed to them in round 1.
I love it.
Sorry.
By the way, they'll be with me at the Grand Hotel this coming Friday from 3 to 6. So if you miss Matt and Justin, you come out and see them. It's going to be just like the old days.
Nice.
1 week from today.
1 week from today.
So since they're getting a big raise, maybe they'll be part of the U-Haul mid-year migration
that's why they're getting
trends.
the show, because they're not getting a big raise. That's actually the reason why.
So the headline here by U-Haul, boomers.
That's how we pay people now in Odyssey. We just give them airtime.
And so occasional tickets to concerts that nobody else wants to go to.
Well, yeah, not really concerts, more like chorus, like a choir.
Yeah, choir.
Like a high school choir.
Yeah.
Front row seats.
So here we go.
Chamonix High School Marching Band. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Boomers and Gen X moving to the Southeast. Millennials and Gen Z, where are they moving? So busy summer moving season, right? We talk about this every mid-year and every year. Half of all residential moves in the United States happen every year between Memorial Day and Labor Day weekends. So Florida, we're not surprised by this. Florida is the only state with a top 10 net gain among all 4 generations. Texas ranks very high for everybody, but boomers, while Idaho makes it on the 3 lists. So those are your top states to look at: Florida, Texas, Idaho.
Why Idaho?
People are nice and they have good potatoes.
Mm-hmm. And it's conservative. Also, well run, low taxes.
I love this B-roll that Dan's running. This is fantastic. It's great.
It's the Beverly Hillbillies movie.
I love it.
With Ernest P. Worrell.
I never saw it.
Oh, it's terrible.
I'm sure it is. It looks pretty bad.
It's terrible.
Granny giving the finger.
Yeah.
Ellie Mae. Ellie Mae's always hot.
So Don't play this too long, Dan, or we'll be taken down. You know, like
oh, that's right.
Like what happened yesterday.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Be good. So, going by generation,
there's something called copyright.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Sorry.
There's something more. There's Myrtle Beach. He's doing this to suck up to Stalker.
Oh,
by the way.
Mama Zioli's birthday, speaking of Myrtle Beach, is August 4th, so it's right around the corner.
Mama
Actually,
Zioli.
this weekend we're taking Mama Zioli and Papa Zioli to the Poconos. Beautiful Mount Airy Lodge. No, we rented a house.
Nice.
Me, my sisters, and the kids, and we're gonna celebrate them this weekend in the Poconos. So.
Nice.
Yeah, they're both 75.
Beautiful.
Woohoo.
Beautiful.
So, yeah.
Happy birthday, Mama and Papa Zioli.
By the way, Myrtle Beach used to be great, and then
it's trashy.
Then it got a little overrated. I'm sorry to Mama and Papa Zioli, but I was an OG at Myrtle Beach. I used to go to Myrtle Beach. I loved Myrtle Beach, and then it just became too, I don't know,
parts of it
touristy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, you went to college there, though. There's probably not many other great places to go to college in Myrtle Beach.
No, I mean, it was, but I used to go there in the early 90s, like when with my parents and stuff, for vacation, because the water was warm and, all of that stuff. But, it just got too built up, like everything else.
I have this memory from high school. I went down there for I'm such a nerd. The National Student Council Convention was held in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
I definitely didn't do that.
Yeah, well, and I just remember my memory is there was a shirt that said "The South will rise again," and it was like a bunch of Confederate ghosts on the back, all bloody and everything like that. That was my memory of that trip.
Wow.
That and some girl from Kissimmee, Florida, who I kissed.
Nice. You kissed a mead. You kissed a mead.
Yes, we kissed a mead.
Coyote Ugly or like what?
Like as in like, did she look like one of the women in Coyote Ugly? Yes.
No, Coyote Ugly means that you chew your arm off
right
in the morning rather than wake her up.
Oh,
that's Coyote Ugly. Get your
Not at that point in my life.
correct.
Yeah, that would come later at the University of Maryland, and there would be both of my arms are actually animatronic. I'm like the Bionic Man because of that very reason.
By the way, real fast here, Dawn. Dan turned the Matt and Justin podcast into a wrestling There we go.
Let's see. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
The disgruntled
Like
taxpayers.
no pants and I love it.
That is awesome.
Oh,
The angry taxpayers. There you go.
that
Look
is
at that.
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. Or Dan, whoever you are.
Well done.
Sorry.
So, what do you want to know first? Gen X and millennials, they are going to Florida and Texas more than anybody else.
Florida
This is
and
that
Texas. U-Haul.
Yeah, Florida and Texas.
But Dawn, number 3 is still California. So like they're still, I know it's going to be like, oh, they're all fleeing to conservative paradises, but they're also going to California.
Well, this is the issue that Gen Z, where are these Gen Z, and maybe they're considered more woke, and so that's the entry-level jobs, apartment access. They're going to Texas and California. Texas, California, then New York, then Illinois, then Colorado. So the issue is, out of those states, Texas, California, New York, Illinois, Colorado, which state stands out to you? Texas, red state, which brings us back to earlier. We've been talking about like Tellurico,
Right.
because that one out. Hopefully, it's an outlier poll, Rich. But in other words, Texas, are they going to flip
Larry
to the blue?
Sabato. Larry
Thank
Sabato
you.
said that
No.
that Texas is moving into the likely flip category.
I don't think so. I don't buy it. I don't.
I agree with you.
We've heard this about Texas
I
for
agree
how
with you.
long, right?
I agree with you.
Said the same thing when Ted Cruz was running against that knucklehead, whatever his name was. Yeah, I don't buy it. Beto O'Rourke.
He
right,
shifted.
yeah.
He shifted 14 races towards Democrats and declares the Georgia Senate seat now likely D.
And he's been so wrong. These guys who are so wrong, and then they the next day they're like, oh, how did I get it wrong? Ooh. And then the next year they get it wrong again. They're like, I don't know what happened. It's like, but they still get on TV and people still listen to them. Right. The predictions, like, stop making predictions, all right? You're not good at it. You suck at it, so stop.
Well, to be fair, and God knows it's not my nature to ever push back. Like, they're just going by the data that they like. He's not making.
I agree with you. I just think the data's wrong.
I agree too. I don't think Texas is going D. But I do think that I do think it's going to be closer, because the Beto O'Rourke Ted Cruz race was not close. I do think that this is going to be closer than people think.
I think the problem is that the pollsters have still not figured out how to accurately get good data, and that's part of the problem. So
right.
So the number,
but as far as California goes, I would live there in a heartbeat if I could afford it. If it wasn't for all the kooky lefty
California.
nonsense, it's the most beautiful state in the country. I think.
Yeah, I love California. I absolutely. I'm with you, Rich. I would move there in a heartbeat, but you can't afford anything out there.
No, and I love the weather. I do. I love it. It's crowded, but Jersey's crowded. Freaking like this area's crowded. New York's crowded. But the weather's great. It's beautiful. Like, I would live in Northern California in a heartbeat, or San Diego in a heartbeat. But it's you get the lefty kooks. So,
well, you get that. You get that in Jersey too, bro.
No, I get it. But I'm stuck here. Like, I'm not gonna pick up and move from one lefty hellhole to another just because the weather's nicer and I got to pay twice as much.
Are your taxes higher in Jersey or California?
I don't know. Probably Jersey.
855-839.
Probably Jersey.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
So the top, this is my last one I'll do on this. The top net gain metros are one of my favorite places, Fort Myers, Florida. Number one, that's on the Gulf side. If you're not familiar, on the Tampa side, Naples side, which is Susie Cool is Naples, but Fort Myers, Florida, which is more affordable. Fort Myers is still more affordable than, I would say, Naples or Tampa. And so Fort Myers, Cape Coral, where Tony Bruno is.
What is this?
What?
What Dan's playing on the screen right now.
What was it?
What is it?
What is it?
What is this from?
I know. What is that from? What are you doing, Borowski?
I don't even see what it is. What is it?
I'm trying to see it.
Yeah.
Well, as he puts it up, I'm not playing anything.
You know what? I'm behind on my YouTube.
So I'm like, what? I'm looking, Greg and I are like, what?
Never mind. I'm watching from 6:15 a.m. That's my problem.
And then Dan's like, I'm not playing anything.
Yeah.
So number one, Fort Myers, Florida. Charleston, South Carolina is number 2. Northport, Sarasota, Bradenton, Florida is number 3. Miami. Look at all these Florida cities.
Yeah.
Miami, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm. Number 4, if you can afford it. That's expensive. And then 5 is Nashville, Tennessee. How about that? for your top 5.
A lot of people are moving to Nashville. Isn't that where Sean lives?
Sean?
Yeah, I mean, Nashville's all the rage right now. People are moving down there. People in radio, podcasting, TV, like they're all moving down there, opening up studios. That in Austin, Texas, but Austin's pretty wacky. But
yeah, that's where Joe Rogan and a lot of Joe Rogan's people are in Austin.
See, I don't want to be too hot. That's my thing, and I think. Like, I don't want to be. People are like, oh, I wouldn't go to Florida. It's too hot. It's not hotter than Jersey in the summer. I'm sorry, but
that's right.
Like our summers stink. It's oppressive and gray. It's like it's that muggy feeling all the time. Yeah. But then down there, their winters are nice. We're just stuck with gray from like November to like April. It's just gray. It's gray season.
It's gross.
Right?
I hate that time of year.
You're like, I think that's the sun in the sky, but it may just be somebody with a Sharpie. Like one of those laser lights. I'm not sure.
So summer travel to our nation's capital amid the 250th. This is a local station there in D.C.
It's funny, Ippolito.
Checking in with summer visitors about all the makeovers, especially those new gilded statues.
Pretty shiny. Not a political take. I think they've done some great stuff for the city. I think some stuff has been a swing and miss. This one I thought they looked great before. There was a lot of history behind it. A little over the top for my taste, but hey, to each their own.
You have to wear a shirt, apparently.
Home Depot gold spray paint. I can think of better things to do with the national parks with the $5.1 million that it took to gild these things.
I was walking on the backside of the memorial and I was just like, whoa, what is that? Well, I didn't see them before, but they're very bright.
They look really nice. They're super shiny and those statues are beautiful.
Periodically, they get regilded.
It's tacky.
But I don't remember them being this shiny. This gaudy. I think there's a better use for the funds.
Christopher Nolan did it to promote the Odyssey.
Give a good entry to DC from Arlington.
It's not.
In the end, it's not really going to make a lot of difference.
This obsession with making everything no, and I won't go. This obsession with making everything gold. It's just
he's like Goldfinger.
Oh, it's gross.
Goldfinger.
It's tacky.
Or Gold Member.
It's tacky. It's tacky, and it's tacky. Thank you.
They're beautiful gold statues.
Oh, God.
I love the gold.
Oh, God, your obsession with gold.
Well, why don't you go to Maine and check out the
gold?
If you don't like this, go to Maine.
It's
where
like my
they
9-year-old.
marry their cousins.
It's like my 9-year-old grandmother. Like, oh, it's in gold. Everything's in gold and pattern. It's like, oh, God. Your taste stinks. It stinks.
Well, is it gold or is it bronze or brass or what is it? What's the other one?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's,
I don't know.
Definitely not real gold.
It's like gilded.
Just like Trump watches.
Gold. I think. Oh no, they're covered in
Fugazi.
Yeah, you'll get a green.
Welcome to 1975. Excuse me while I change. The holler boogie has made me sweaty.
But
I love gold.
They just restored
That's
them.
a live footage from the Oval Office right now.
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture. I love gold so much that I even lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting act.
That's great. We don't. Can I just say this? We don't need another one because I know they're going to make another Austin Powers. We don't need another one. But these are great.
They're
they're classics.
So
Classics.
good. Yeah. Well, since
we don't need another one. Even the commercial was painful to get through.
Right. Exactly.
Well, since Greg did not like, especially the DC beautiful restoration of those statues, maybe he'd like to go to Maine.
No.
You know, where they marry their second cousins and do this.
What is this?
Lobster. Members of PETA.
By the way, if you can find a place without lobster and a person who's not white in Maine, you win $1 million.
So, so this is a PETA member who is who painted herself like a lobster to because lobsters have feelings too.
They have feelings.
Yeah, they apparently scream when you put them in boiling water, which would have been nice if they spoke up earlier.
In protest of the Lobster Festival, the animal rights group PETA held a proactive and provocative showing of its own to urge festival goers to be kind to crustaceans. Just before noon today, protesters gathered between Main Street and Myrtle Street and displayed a woman body painted as a lobster lying across a plate with butter and a lemon wedge that read, "Try to relate to who's on your plate," urging attendees to go vegan.
It's extremely cruel and unnecessary, and everyone can go vegan and stop eating lobsters today.
Oh, for
PETA
God's
has
sake,
protested this festival
quiet you.
for several years.
Oh, it's annoying.
See?
These people are annoying. Dressed up like a lobster.
Dressed up
like a lobster.
Saying, don't eat a lobster, eat a woman.
Hopefully that red paint that she has herself in doesn't come off. She's just like that forever. She's just like that forever. She has to explain it to her boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. Both. Yeah.
Little cray-cray.
Oh, God.
She's definitely part of a throuple.
Totally.
Two vegan cucks.
Vegan cucks dressed up as fish.
I don't mean to. This is
Yes.
your show, but I mean to. But we should go, especially if you want, because you have Stacey Garrity coming up at 11:15.
Coming up.
Yep. Rich Zioli will be at the Grand Hotel. This next Friday?
1 week from today.
1 week from today.
What time?
3 to 6 p.m. 3 to 6 p.m. and then he'll obviously be there signing autographs.
Nobody wants my autograph. 3 to 6, one day only, by the way.
One day only.
One day only.
Pictures.
One day only. You'll be taking pictures, but they're always a good time. In all seriousness, I've been to many of these. They're a great time.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Come down and hang out with Rich Zioli for one time only next Friday. Grand Hotel.
Yeah, and
Cape
Justin and Matt, and we'll have a great time. It'll be like a big reunion. You'll make new friends if you've never been before. You'll have a blast.
Amen.
Great people coming.
Amen.
So.
All right, Stensland.
Get ready to file your complaints. Here come the masters of your deductions, the angry taxpayer.
Woo!
It's amazing.
I want you to make those guys, Matt and Justin, have to dress up like that.
They should wrestle the vegan cucks.
Yeah. Yes. I love it.
SummerSlam this weekend, by the way.
Woohoo!
That can be the main event.
I love you guys.
It seriously is this weekend. All right, we love you too.
See ya.
Bye. See ya.
Happy Friday. We continue, yes.